Is there sound? No, there isn't. Uh-oh. No, there isn't. Oh. Okay, there you go. Ping in mod chat? Uh-oh. Which one of you did something? So, the house is abuzz with news of the Nintendo Direct. Kate is extremely excited to get her first Switch for Christmas. And I showed her the trailer. She loves Princess Peach. And I showed her the trailer of Princess Peach's theater or whatever, and that she is just wow, she's excited. She really liked the look of that game. So Kate has not played a video game before, but she's ready to get into it. I think she might still be a little too young, but we'll see how it goes. Kate is 4, so Finn and Leo both got their Switches at 4, and I think for Finn it worked out okay. For Leo it didn't. I think Leo was a little too young, so it varies from kid to kid. I think Kate is also still a little too young, but we'll see how it goes. I had a GameCube at 4. Yeah, I don't know if... I think maybe in some ways having a Switch is easier to learn at a younger age because you can see your hands while you can see the screen because the screen is right between your hands, right? So you hold it. That said, it's a little harder to hold the Switch, and there's some difficulty there with how much bulkier it is compared to a controller. So there's pros and cons, I think. And also, you might want to move your hands when you're a kid, and then when you move your hands, you're also moving the screen. So that it can be a negative too. Once you get over the hurdle of looking at the screen while holding the controller. When Finn and Leo, who had played a lot of games by the time I let them mess around on the PlayStation 5 with Ratchet and Clank, Worlds Apart betwixt the Tears of the Ferdum or whatever, they had played a lot of games, and they had quite an adjustment period before they could understand that they don't look at the gamepad while they're playing PlayStation 5. But they got over it for like the adjustment period was, it wasn't hours. It was like, I think they each played it for about an hour, and by the end of the hour, they had finally stopped looking at the gamepad over and over and over again. But for the first half of that, it was pretty constant, you know? Do the younger kids try to play the older kids' system? I was a leech on my older siblings' consoles. No, the boys are pretty protective of their Switches because Nintendo's quality assurance on those things is dog shit, and enough of them have broken that they know to be very protective of them. I recently had to go into the basement and take one of the, whatchamacallit, I don't know what they're called, the Joy-Con cushions. I had to go downstairs and take one of them off one of their older Switches and put on the new one because the new one had worn down so much that it needs to be replaced. And when I did it, the a chunk of the Joy-Con was missing. I don't even know how Finn did that. It's like they're a perfect circle, right? And there was like a part had been like wedged off. I don't know. How many Switches have you bought so far? I'm a little embarrassed to tell you how many Switches I bought so far. Let me preface this by saying that they're Switch Lights, not Switch Is, and the Switch Lights are things that the boys play with constantly. Like they have, they're really into it. It's like their biggest hobby. They still do other things too. It's not like they only do video games. We make sure they have a balanced interest. And really, it's not really that hard for us to do that because they just naturally go for that sort of thing. Um, Yeah, their Joy-Con drift is a bad thing on the Switch Lites. Charging, not the charge ports fail on them. I think both of them are on their third Switch Lite. So that's 6. Lily has a Switch, that's 7. I had my original Switch, that's 8. That original Switch broke, so I have had to get an LED Switch, so 9. So we've bought 9 Switches. And soon to be 10 with Kate. So yeah. I'm not very happy about that. But hey. Maybe maybe this is coming from a place of privilege, I don't know, but to me, a Switch Lite is around, I think, around 200 Canadian. 200 Canadian for the amount of entertainment and the amount of time that the kids will use that over a year to 2 years that the Switch lasts, is very worth it to me. Like, it's not even like a decision really. Like it's really worth it for how much they do. We have started buying almost every single game physical copy because of that though, because it's a pain in the ass to switch the accounts on the Switches. I still do it, and they still have some of the games that you can only buy on the Virtual Console, but I worry as they all each get their own account for online games and stuff that we're gonna have to buy the same game multiple times over and over and over and over and over again. So yeah, we have a lot of physical games on Switch. Some of them we have 2 copies of. I think we have 2 copies of Animal Crossing, and I think we have 2 copies of Mario Kart. So Lily and the boys can play Mario Kart together. I want to get on that, but I don't want to buy another copy of Mario Kart. I don't want to buy a 3rd copy of Mario Kart, man. 2 copies of Terraria. Yeah, 2 copies of Terraria. Too many kids. Too many kids. How much did you play The Long Dark? Like, how many days of the game did you survive roughly? And what was your favorite area? I've been playing it on custom, more forgiving difficulty, just exploring. I love it, but I've barely gotten out of mystery. Like, I can't remember. I don't think I played The Long Dark that much. A few sessions, and I really enjoyed it, and I was waiting for them to be done before I got back into it. And then they said they were done, but then they weren't done with the chapters, so the story, and I was like, okay, maybe they're going to add more for that. And then they just haven't been done with that ever, I don't think. So, it just kind of fell off my radar, and I've never gone back to it. So maybe one day. But I do really like the concept of it. What is TTYD? The Thousand Year Door. It is a Nintendo game that the remake was just announced. What was your first gaming system? The NES. I played it at a friend's house that had it across the street for the first time. That was before we moved to Canada. I'm British. They had it across the street, and then when we moved to Canada, my uncle for some reason also had an NES. And whenever we would visit him, I would play it. And by visit him, there was a point in time that we lived in the same apartment building down the hall from him. So we would visit him and my aunt very often. They didn't have kids yet, so there was no cousins, no one to play with. So I would play that. I would play Super Mario 3, Super Mario 1, and The Legend of Zelda 2. Which is probably why I like Zelda 2 quite a bit, because I played it, one of the first games I ever played, and I have very fond memories of that game. That game is very hard, and that's why most people don't like it, because they're bad at games. Zelda 2 is a very difficult game. I think the first console I had myself, though, was a Super Nintendo. I don't think I had an NES until later. I remember we visited, like, I don't know who this is. I don't know. I just know one time we drove to Calgary from Toronto. I was so young I don't remember it. Apparently, like, driving through, like, the plains, the flat area of Alberta was amazing. I don't remember it at all. But we had, like, distant relatives, like, in Calgary that my dad got in contact with, and they were like, wouldn't it be fun if we just met up for whatever reason? So they just drove there and did a trip of it, and we visited there, and they, I don't know if they were like What does that mean? What with the distant family thing? Like someone who just shared the last name, maybe, and they were like, "Hey, do you want to see if there's actually a familial connection here?" I don't know. I don't. That's why I'm not trying to be vague because I don't want to say I actually don't remember. Like I don't remember. Or are you talking about the plains of Calgary? Apparently there's a part of plains of Alberta. Apparently there's a part of Alberta in Canada that the land is so flat that you can see so much further. Kind of like the planet that we're on in Starfield right now. The land is so flat that you can see much further than you're used to, and it's a very surreal experience to like look around, and there's just nothing in every direction. You know what I mean? Anyway, so when we went there, they also had an NES, and they had the game Star Tropics. And all I remember of that trip is playing Star Tropics for the first time. And then when my dad got me an NES a couple years after I got a Super Nintendo, he made sure I had a copy of Star Tropics because back then my dad gave a shit about me. So we got Star Tropics, and that game's a banger too, man. Have you ever played Star Tropics? That's where it was going. Yeah. So yeah, first console, Super Nintendo, I think, but the first console I played was NES. Let's load up Starfield. That game owns, yeah. I don't think we had a copy of the manual though, so getting the code was not good. Anyway, so we're gonna be done Starfield this week. If we're done today, we will do side quests tomorrow, and we'll find some good ones so we don't have to play Steins Gate because the Steins Gate fans are actually pissing me off. If I feel like there's enough side quest stuff to continue, we will do on Saturday. But today my goal is to finish the main quest. If we need some more time, we'll finish it tomorrow. We'll do fan art tomorrow. We're not going to start a new game tomorrow because it seems silly to start a new game on Friday when we're deep into this. So we can do fan art. There's also Steins Gate fan art. Steins Gate. There's also Starfield. There's also Starfield fan art that we can show, and it just makes sense. And then if we have to do a Saturday stream to finish some side quests, we'll do that. But if not, I just won't stream on Saturday, and I'll take the time to do some rendering.
I have hostiles in range. Damage. All systems. Catastrophic damage.
All right. What did Steinsky fans do after previous stream? I saw it's like a comment on the subreddit, and then like people are being like taking it super ultra seriously and are rule lawyering it. He said it exactly. He has to play it. He said it. I said quest in Starfield was worse than the side quest in Final Fantasy VI. Quest. We haven't seen enough yet. If we see more and they're all worse, okay, I'm a man of my word. My word is my bond. I will return to reading the shitty VN. We'll do it. But like we're not there yet. We haven't seen enough. I would say that the generation ship was like, at worst it was just as bad as the Final Fantasy 16 quest. At least it had a little bit of a story there, and it lasted longer than 30 seconds. But like I'm not comfortable saying it was better than them. Like I'd have to think about it for a bit maybe, but like it's definitely not worse. But the one on the planet with Sarah and the kid, that was worse, yeah, for sure. I was literally about to post that yesterday. Chat was kind of way too negative about the game Bethesda toward the end, and stream starts with this shit. We morbed. Oh, more lockpicking! Oh, awesome. Okay. I'm glad that we stopped yesterday because we were rushing through this area, and this area is pretty interesting. I don't know, man. You're making me feel bad for Bethesda. Why are you making me feel bad for Bethesda? Anyway, I think we're gonna have to the game that I'm making. I think we're gonna have to drop Unity. I'm gonna have to talk about this with the team, you know, because there's so many people on the team. I think we're gonna have to, like, you know, so the release date of you know, that specific date that we gave is gonna have to be pushed back, man. It's gonna have to be pushed back. Sorry to announce it. I know you're all excited for that specific release date of that game that everyone knows so much about, but we're gonna have to push it back. That's actually a gigantic pain in the ass. I'm saying this kind of flippantly, but I don't even know if we can pull it off. We hit a pretty major delay recently, which is 100% my fault. So not good. What language is your game written? English. It's in English. You could. Unity is C#, and I want to say that confidently that it's C#, but you know, I'm only 99% sure, and I'm the kind of person that if they're not 100% sure, they always want to qualify what they say, even if they're 99% sure. But the thing is, I'm also the kind of person that's never 100% sure about anything, so I have to carefully qualify it, literally every single thing that I say. Sometimes I even do it with the children. Daddy, what's the best way to make money in Stardew Valley? Well, I'm not sure, Finn, because I haven't checked every single option in the game. But I think the best way is to make ancient fruit wine in your greenhouse, and then have a full crop going, and then just have casks aging the wine in the cellar, and then you sell it. That's what I think you need to do. But I'm not sure. There might be a better way somewhere. My boy plays Stardew like a streamer or like a YouTuber. I don't know if it's because he's watched some YouTube videos on Stardew. Like my boy thinks passing out in Stardew is just a mechanic that is just a faster way of getting home. Like he's just, I don't care, I'll just pass out. I'm like, whoa, like if I pass out, I restart the day. Like he will be like, okay, I planted all my plants. I'm just gonna sleep through spring now, and he will just like continually just go to bed, wake up, go to bed, wake up, go to bed, wake up. I'm like, what are you doing? You're wasting so many days. Like, whoa. Just like he just doesn't care. He plays it so strangely. Do you think you'd be an interesting follower? No, I'm more of a leader than a follower. Like in Starfield, no, not at all. I mean, do I get to bring my Nagito luck powers in? Because maybe I would, you know, that might be fun. Are you still bugged? Okay. Joseph Anderson gives you a big luck buff, but also you have to listen to his inane ramblings about video games. Is it worth it? Signs point to no. Heard about Witcher 3, boss? Nah, just kidding. I don't talk about that. So you're friendly. I don't know what we're doing. I didn't even know there was a security camera system in this game. Oh, that one's dead already. Joe, I'm listening to you right now. Don't sell yourself short. Yeah, but you're sitting in the comfort of your own home, probably playing a video game or doing something else at the same time while I'm on a second monitor or on your phone, and you're just like doing the dishes or eating or something. Like imagine having to walk around with me, and you're like consciously engaged. After a stream last night, I walked for 2 hours to get onion rings. Were they good? I feel like they tricked me a bit. The first like 4 on top of the packet were really good, and then after that they were kind of greasy and felt like they'd been cooked more than once. I still ate them, but yeah, I don't know. Not starving, but hey, it's exercise. Where am I going? How am I supposed to get in there? Didn't we get in there? I feel like we were in there already. If we just reload the save, we can get in there. Alright, there's a way up here, isn't there? 4 hours till... No, I'm counting the walk there and back as the same walk. All right, there's a door here, and there's a door there. So we go into Explodey World. We go into the Upside Down, and we go over there. Okay, sorry, I feel like I did this yesterday. Now I'm all turned around. Oh, so we have to go under somehow. All right, here we go. Were the onion rings worth the moon? You know, I got the exercise, so I think I'm happy with my decision. I do actually think you'd be a pretty cool person to talk to. When you speak in DMs, you're pretty approachable. More so like in a streamer sense. Also, it's excellent you allow my bullshit, so 10 out of 10 to be honest. This is not true. I do not answer my DMs. This is not true at all. Fake news? Fake news. Alright, where are we? I do occasionally answer my DMs, that's true. Watching State of Play today. This State of Play today? Like, what? Hold on. What? This is not the way? Oh, alright. This is a little tricky to understand where they are. You can't just, like, hit things. Did you walk alone? I walk a lonely road, the only road that I've ever known. And I walk alone? Yeah, I walked alone. I'm not going to take any of the kids out that late in Moncton. Absolutely no way. On the way back, there was a guy that was on a bike pulling a weird cart thing that he had fastened to the back of his bike, and he was on his cell phone while he was pedaling, just screaming into the cell phone. So, yeah. No, I did not take the kids out with me that late in Monkey Town. Question, yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like Moncton's so weird. People are fucking crazy here. Yeah. I've never felt more in tune with a stranger in my life. Maybe we have to use this and open the doors. If you don't know what I'm referring to, someone once I once heard someone say that they were two people were on their bikes. They were cycling down the street, and they cycled across an intersection, and a car came out and almost ran them over. And one of the cyclists was very annoyed about this, and someone else shouted back, and then she shouted back, "People are fucking crazy here!" And yeah, and that's that. That memory's kind of blurry now. That's scary, because that wasn't that too long ago. I think that was only like think that was like 2 years ago. Okay, there, and then there. Alright, so that's done, right? The middle one is done. With these two. Middle one is done. I wish I could change. You know what? I think that I might like this better if I could change which ring I'm on. I know that might be like part of the challenge, but to me, having to fucking squint and see if it lines up on the inner ones is kind of like what? I don't like that. That's not the good kind of difficulty to me. Like, I wish I could choose which ring I was doing. Or which onion ring I was doing. Alright, it's gotta be this one, right? It's gotta be these two. It's gotta be these two. Alright, we're risking it. And risking it always goes well. Alright, I think we're good. Uh-oh. Oh, this is just to turn the robots off. Risking it always goes well, says a man with 4 kids. All my kids were intentional kids, no accidental kids. They're not like me. They're not accidents. Like, no. Absolutely not. What kind of crazy person do you think I am? I have 4 kids on purpose. 4 kids on purpose. Wait, where does this go? I can't go. Oh, it goes here. There we go. Whoa. Ooh, calibrated shotgun. We like calibrated shotguns, don't we? I have no... How did I run out of digipicks? Oh, shit. That might be bad. Okay, robotics lab. Okay, these both do the same thing, right? Six more and you're on the same number as Elon Musk. I mean, when you see me try to do the digipick puzzle, it seems like we have the same IQ, so yeah. Okay, so it's not that way. So there's a door over there somewhere that we go through. It's not there. Okay, let's try and think about this. Maybe I have to kill the robot and then some of the doors open. Can I go down here maybe? I'm guessing I have to try and go down here and go through this door. How do I do that? Maybe up here and then I go down the stairs? No. Is that the door I went through with the, when I went underground? Is there a better way to get underground than the one that we saw already? Yeah, for sure. Alright. Sorry, chat. Bear with me. I'm a little confused because we were in the middle of this and then we stopped and now I've really lost my bearings. I barely even remember how we got down here. I think we have to, like, find a way to teleport to the upside down on this level. If there is one. How is it like living with 4 kids? It's absolute chaos. I secretly like chaos, but sometimes it can be a bit much. Sometimes all 4 of them try to talk to me at the same time, and they're all 100% unaware that the other 3 are also talking to me, and that is the most stressful thing in my life. And you might be like, "Oh, that's great. That's not doesn't sound too bad." You don't know what that's like. if you think, "Oh, that's pretty much," like, no, 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 no. It's so annoying. But you have to try your best to stay calm because they want your attention. They want to hang out with you. You know, like it's. Okay, so I feel like we're going backwards. Ah! Oh. Oh, for fuck. Really? Aren't hundreds of people trying to talk to you right now? Yeah, but I get to, sometimes it does get to me, actually, when there's so many people, like, ask me questions and I feel like I want to answer them. But, like, I can choose when I want to look at chat, choose what I answer to, I can read something and be like, okay. Like, whereas, like, all four of them will just be, like, all over me, like, let's talk about this, let's talk about that, I want to tell you about that, you know, like... If I tell Kate that we're gonna go to the candy store soon, you know, tomorrow we're gonna go to the candy store, she will like check in and reconfirm with me literally 55 times in the same day that we are in fact going to the candy store the next day, and we will go through the song and dance of like why we're going to the candy store and what she did well in order to like get to go to the candy store, and you know, and how what are the parameters that she could do that would make it so that we're not going to the candy store anymore. You know, like it's cute, but when they're all talking to you all at once, it can be frustrating. I'm not complaining, by the way. Someone asked. Like it is what it is. There's no changing it. You just have to deal with it. That's part of being a parent. There's lots of things you just have to deal with as a parent. Okay, so it's not here. It's not here. Oh, can we go through this door? No, this is gonna close it, right? Yeah, that closes it. Why is this one here? This is a weird one. Is it just so you can see the whole thing? Do I shoot something? No, this isn't Prey. Any interest in the Dishonored games? I think you love them since you love Prey. I have played Dishonored 1. I really liked it. But I did get kind of bored toward the end, and I just went full, like, rip and tear mode. And I don't know if that was the best way to play, but that's what I did. Oh. Oh. Okay. I haven't played the second one. Candy store sounds so weird. We call them lolly shops in Australia. Yes, because candy store is the weird one there. Lolly shops, really? That's pretty cute. Australians have the same kind of bug that the British do, right? That sometimes they call things like really cutesy terms. Like instead of like rain boots, they're wellies. Because they're Wellington boots and they become wellies. Calling trucks lorries. What's the other one? I am British, and I'm having trouble thinking of them. Calling umbrellas brawlies. I hate it. Somebody already asked, but did you ever play Shadow of the Tomb Raider? I did, yes. I don't know if I finished it. I was making a video on it at one point because I wanted to finish it. That was one of the projects that I was going to make a video on and release while I was doing, like, do a big batch of them and then release it while I was working on the Witcher 3 video. And, you know, that went well. But that was one of them, yeah. The fact that I can't remember if I finished it or not speaks volumes of the game. It was a very pretty game, though. I remember in one of the first areas being in the jungle and looking at one of the boot prints that I think either Lara or one of the enemies left behind, and just being like, wow, this is the best boot print and mud that I've ever seen in games. A very pretty game. Okay, so all the doors are going to open now? What made you want to have kids? Was there any aspect of potential life without kids that was wholly unappealing to you and essentially not an option, besides the fact that Lily also wanted kids? I'm not saying anything against your choice, just curious. This is me and my partner talking about ourselves right now. We wanted kids, because we had no friends and we wanted people to play board games with. That's why we had so many. A lot of games for 6 players, and you need 6 people in order to have a good game with it. Also, I thought that since I can't play Monopoly with Lily because she gets really butthurt when she doesn't take losing well, to the point that Monopoly is banned. I thought that after we had enough kids, that maybe, you know, having more players there that are her children would make her, you know, keep a cool head as we played Monopoly. Anyway, no, we wanted kids. Lily really wanted kids. It was kind of like, honestly, I think any justification I'm going to give you is just going to be me trying to rationalize a biological drive. Like I really wanted to be a father. I don't know when it happened. It's sometime in my early 20s. I really wanted to be a father. I really wanted to have a daughter. I don't know why. I had it in my head that I really want to have a daughter. And that desire got stronger as I got toward my 30s. And then we discussed it, and we were like, okay, so what are we gonna do? And we kind of took the whole. I realize that's a Bo Berman bit. Thank you, Bo Berman, for stealing that. But anyway, yeah. So as time went on, we like to take it kid by kid, see how it goes. And now I can have someone inside the house that can fit their hand in a Pringles can. And then we were like, okay, but if me and Lily don't have much family, so we decided that if we were going to have one, we were definitely going to have 2. So we were lock it in. We're going to have 2 no matter what. Like two is the minimum we're going to have. If we're going to have 1, if we're not going to have 2, then we're not going to have 1. So we locked in 2, and we don't have much of a family, so we wanted them to have each other because they're not going to have pretty much any aunts and uncles or grandparents in their life. So we decided we'll after, if we can handle 2, we'll go for 3, and then after we had 2 boys and a girl, you know, we discussed the 4th one, and we almost didn't do it. The 4th one was a bit too much, but we decided to go for it, and we got really, really lucky, and we got what we wanted. We wanted either 2 boys and then 2 girls, or 2 girls and then 2 boys. That's what we wanted, and we got 2 boys in a row, and then we got 2 girls in a row. So that's what we got. Good gotcha rolls, exactly. So that was the I think I explained better the personal kind of need to have a kid and why that got started, and then after that a lot of it was like building the family and a desire to give the kids we already had a good familial experience. So it kind of snowballed from there. Hypno art lamp. Oh, that's cool. Oh man, more work went into this than the planet generation. Look at that. Apologize if the kid's question was too personal. Like I said, I was curious because I don't know about kids, but my girlfriend is leaning towards wanting them. I don't mind people asking personal questions. If it's too personal for me to answer, I will tell you I'm not answering it. Like if anyone ever asks, and some people have asked, and they don't feel bad for asking, if some people ask like, how is homeschooling the kids going? Why did you homeschool your kids? You know, that sort of thing, then I will say I'm not answering that question. Don't feel bad for asking, it's fine. I'm just not going to answer that question. You know, if someone asks like how are the kids doing developmentally and like are they hitting any milestones, I'm going to be like I'm not answering that question. But like you can ask it, it's fine. Imagine going to a Moncton school. Yeah. Unironically, the biggest reason it's leaked. It's leaked. I've said it. Sorry, Lily. I said it. What's your social security number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This area is neat. This has been the most interesting part of the game so far in terms of level construction. I think the most interesting part of the game is for gameplay so far, or like combat, was that ship where gravity kept cycling. I wish they had done more with that. I wonder who on the Bethesda team actually has ideas. And what if everyone hates that person? And they're like, oh, they want to do something again. Oh god, just let them do it. And it ends up being like the best parts of the game. They're like, okay, we let them get their thing. It's fine. They meet their quota. It's like, just give them more time, please. Certainly not Emil. Is it Emil? It's Emil Pagliarulo, right? Or is it Emil? Is it Emil or Emil? That guy gets a lot of hate. I don't know if it's deserved or not. One little tweet about saying that he doesn't care about the logical consistency of his world because he let a ghoul kid survive in a fridge for like 200 years, and there you go. Although it is frustrating. The amount of people that are like, no, you don't understand, ghouls don't need food or water. Ghouls don't need food and water, even though like there's like all these other established ghouls in the universe and all the other games that do need food and water. It's like no, like, oh goddamn. Oh, I need to finish this coffee before it gets cold. I was flying back from a work trip to Munich, and my coworker was looking out the window and said, "What city is that? It looks fucked up." And I said, "Oh, I don't know. Let me check the map on the in-flight system. It was Moncton." And I started crying, laughing, and couldn't explain myself, so thank you for that. Oh, I'm sorry you have to fly over Moncton. You know what, though? That's a very NPC behavior of someone to, like, talk about the city. Like, maybe it's because you were technically above Moncton airspace, and it like, the NPC field was, like, reaching up to the sky and making them do an NPC comment. Even if ghouls didn't need food and water, the kid would still go absolutely insane spending that long in a fridge. And no, that's not true. That's not true. Ghouls can't go insane. They covered that. Let me say thank you to some people. Thank you to Mirthomaniac for the resub, The Bibsy for the resub, Zorgrox for the bits, MyThun665 for the resub, Hyperpoly for the resub, Dalroth also for a resub, Top Lolly for the hype chat. Did you hear about the Starfield remake announcement? Oh, already? Yeah, it needs to be remade. Thank you, Lemons X for the resub. Tabby5512 for the new sub. Clawfist, welcome. We're doing cringe again today, apparently. Thank you, Tabby. Excuse me. Thank you, Fatal Cutie for the resub. FRoland08 for the resub. It's Mouse. M_Aus Mouse for the resub. Northstar104 for the resub. Trijugate for the new sub. Welcome, Trijugate. And Shabanun. I don't know. Shabanun? Shabanun. There we go. We did it. We got there for the new sub. Welcome. Clawfist for both of you. Thank you to Casian for the resub right now as well. Thank you, Casian. I know you're joking about ghouls not going insane, but for a split second I didn't. I just thought about the literal millions of feral fucking ghouls on my own. That you go feral at the start or you don't go feral at all. You have to lock it in. When you're becoming a ghoul, that's it. So if you're sane forever. Why am I getting a red reticule sometimes? Do we still have Sarah as our companion? Yeah, she's still there. I'm a feral fan. Wuggy, I gotta say, what you said is ringing more and more true the more I play Path of Exile this league, and just how fucking annoying the game gets when you get like at the end of red maps. Just like how the game just becomes, how do you stack your defensive layers? It's so fucking tedious. I think I'm just gonna do only builds that like get all the defensive layers from the skill tree from now on. I fucking hate doing that shit. I don't mind rolling for gear, and I don't mind like how deep it is to get the gear that you want and having chase items and stuff, but when those chase items like are defensive layers and it's basically until you get one of these you literally just can't run the map, or like I did so many maps, just Alkin Go Andy, and I did like I think 20 or 30, and I was never in danger of dying at all. And then I did one, like a blue map that didn't have any bad mods on it, and I guess Delirium just spawned a monster that had Overwhelm Fizz or something, I don't know, and I just died just 100% to dead in one frame after like so many difficult map mods that I was fine. I'm just looking at it and I'm like, I wish I had a combat log to know what the fuck just killed me, but the game doesn't have one, so I have no idea. So just do a defensive layer and hope for the best, I guess. Lol. Like, it's so annoying. I love the game, but I hate that part. Oh, thank you, the King of PC 330 for gifting out 5 gift subs right now. Thank you, the King of PC. PC Master Race. It's so fucked up, so fucked that it implies that stealing the water ship from ghouls in Fallout 1 was like stealing a luxury because they don't need water. Yeah, and there's also that ghoul in the raiding DLC, who's like using the cloning machine to make food because he needs to eat, and he's a ghoul. He's like, oh, I'm just doing this for fun, I guess. I'm just so bored. Oh, that's stuck. Unfortunately, the PC stands for Party City. Oh, you're the king of Party City? The king is here. We're gonna party? I hate partying. I'm not a party person. I know that might surprise some of you, considering how fun and upbeat and happy-go-lucky I am. I am not a party person. Except when the Venga bus is coming. Having no other knowledge of Emil except for what you just said, I'm quite annoyed. I feel like even if the developers don't give enough of a craft to maintain the illusion, no way in hell would the players. Is that silly of me? Nah, I don't think it's silly, no. That's when I tried doing the secret uninstall and wait for the next season trick. I feel like from that talk that Emil gave, I think it was the GDC talk, I talk about it in my Fallout 4 1 year later video, not the other one. I feel like he gets it, what most players want to do in their games. By the way, I'm coming from a place of mostly ignorance. I don't really know what Pagliarulo does on the team, but it seems like it's pretty important, and it's from a narrative place as well. They understand what players are going to do in their games, and this isn't the first one that they've made, so why aren't they making the story around that? Again, it comes back to the idea that Bethesda doesn't really seem capable of developing that much on their core ideas. Like, I feel like, honest to God, right now I feel like most of the work in this game went into making the assets look nice. Like going into here and looking at your food, and it's bugged. Fucking hell. Most of the work went into like, ooh, look at the packaging, look at the food. Where's some? Oh, look at the crispy alien nuggets. Oh man, I would eat those. Nugs for Wug. It's a potato. Pierogies. It's pierogi time. You know what I mean? Woohoo!
Massive damage.
Like, let's look at it. I feel like how you get the dragon shouts is a step back. I feel like the dragon shouts and the upgrades you can get from them is a step back, and it's missing too, although maybe we just haven't found it yet. I feel like the exploration is a huge step back, but that's coming at the exchange of procedurally generated worlds that maybe some people would like, and it's just not for me. That's fine. I feel like the worst thing is that the dialogue camera is a huge step back. I really liked how the dialogue camera worked in Skyrim and Fallout 4, where it didn't really, no, not Fallout 4, I'm sorry. I really liked it how it worked in Skyrim, where it didn't take you out of the experience. It was like, you just walk up to someone, it doesn't change the camera, and they kind of stay in your field of view, and you can kind of walk around a little bit, and it feels like you're actually in the place, and it's not interrupting it, you know what I mean? Like it's good. Whereas Fallout 4 had the issue where they were trying to do a talking protagonist, and that's fine. Whereas this one is just, it's like, this one it feels like they jumped all the way back to Oblivion, where it's like, that part in Seinfeld, where that episode where they have Ryan's Stiles on it, and he doesn't understand personal space, and every single time he talks to you, he's like right up in your face, like hey, nose touching, like that. That's how it was in Oblivion, and I feel like we're back to that now in Starfield. It's like how did we jump back to fucking Oblivion for the dialogue camera, Todd? Like what the fuck? Like, and the persuade system is just like dog shit too. Like. I feel like they tried more to do the enemy AI to make it better, but it's just the interiors are too complex maybe. It feels like the pathfinding isn't working. I don't remember enemies in Fallout 4 just standing there letting me shoot them in the same way that enemies in this game let me do it. Ever since I found out about the iron sights having variants, I just want to hit fire. Do the one true trans girl thing to finish your Starfield run and install New Vegas. Do trans girls like New Vegas? It's pretty good taste. I wonder if Iron Sights is a good example of how is like a game. You know how we all hate Marvel shit, but you know, if you went back like 10, 15 years, what we think is Marvel shit is something that most of us probably enjoyed, and we like that kind of dialogue. Some people are going to be hipsters in chat and say that they never liked it, and they're lying, but like you know, maybe not all of them are. So like standards and quality that people want, like what we want, like ebbs and flows. Like if you ask me, like there was a part where I think it was New Vegas or Fallout 3, like I would mod Iron Sights in because I needed Iron Sights because I couldn't play without it because I like it so much. And now in some games, it depends on the game, I find Iron Sights really tedious and I don't want Iron Sights. I prefer to hip fire. I prefer to have most of the screen here. I prefer to just walk around. I prefer to be more accurate and shoot. So I guess it depends on what the game is going for, but Fallout 3 didn't have the, yeah, maybe I have to mod them in for Fallout 3. New Vegas has them by default, right? I feel like the Iron Sights in New Vegas work pretty well, actually. Almost like yeah, there's trends. Like there's different things what people want, ebbs and flows. Yeah. Maybe the Iron Sights in this are just bad. Look how much is like taking out of on the space of the screen. Like, is it just look weird? It's like I'm looking down. It's like I'm looking down the whole ass gun instead of looking down the sights. Are they all like that? Oh, did they? Excuse me. Did they add an FOV slider in the patch, by the way? I heard someone say that. FOV. FOV. No? Next patch? Who promised? Was it Todd? So in Starfield's next patch, we're going to add the FOV slider. Some trans girls call their trans flags the New Vegas fan pride flag. What? This is a thing, is it? Right, that's fun. Are you going to play Unicorn Overlord when it comes out? I saw that in the Nintendo Direct list today. I didn't watch the trailer though. What kind of game is it? Is it a Fire Emblem game? It sounds like a Fire Emblem game to me. Like a Fire Emblem style game. Vanillaware? Vanillaware are the ones that made Steinsfield, right?
Controls are available on designated security terminals.
Storage room security. Okay, is that how we get out? We can open the door. They plan to add FOV, but it's gonna take a while to fly the modder over to do it for them. I wonder, why is it that some game devs make the same mistake over and over and over again? And I wonder if it even is a mistake. Like Bethesda seems to have the same mistakes that they do with every release that they have. I remember Blizzard having the same kind of problem where they just every release had the same kind of issues over and over, and then players had to complain, and then finally like they would solve it. Path of Exile is the same problem too. I wonder if a lot of this comes down to they fundamentally disagree and they want to try and get away with it every single time. And then when they don't, they're like begrudging, and then they try to do it again. Or maybe they just don't understand the problem, and they're just doing it to appease their fan base. So they just keep repeating the same mistake over and over and over again. But is that giving them an out? Like, how do you not understand the importance of a fucking FOV slider? That's such an easy inclusion. That's almost certainly the case for Path of Exile IMO. They really try to do it every single time. Yeah. Like, how many leagues... I'm sorry to talk about Post so much. Like, I'm playing it, and I love to think about that game because it's so interesting to me, because it's so fucking dense. It makes me feel like such a brainlet, and I like it. So... Like, yeah, how many leagues in a row they tried to force, like, Arch Nemesis mods on? Oh, shit.
I am engaging the enemy.
I do agree, though, that sometimes the players are wrong. That's a really hard call to make. Like, sometimes your audience is wrong, and you need to be like no, like, we have to make this decision. Like not playing Baldur's Gate 3 on stream. Like, sometimes you just have to put your foot down, but, like, when it comes to stuff like adding an FO fucking V slider, like, what there's no downside. Oh, we're here. Bill Hader has a great quote where he says, "Trust your audience when they tell you something doesn't work, but never listen to them on how to fix it." Isn't that a Neil Gaiman line too? Didn't Neil Gaiman say something about that too? Someone's knocking on the door. Okay, I lied. I'm crazy. No one is knocking on the door. I think it's a general rule that advice tracks. Which is why I try to provide examples for where I think the problem has gone, and then if I give an example, usually when I give like a proposal for how to fix something in a video, it's not ever for the developers, it's for the audience watching. So it's like, look, I'm trying to be constructive about this. Here's something that could possibly work, or some ideas that you can think about to deepen and to further demonstrate the problem. But too many people take those as like, oh look, Armchair Developing, he thinks he has the answers. Like, okay, like, no, like, Sorry, this is a sticking point for me because I've that's been said to me so much that it pisses me off. It's one of a couple things that about the critique process that's really annoying. It ties into that thing. It's like, you know, people claiming that I'm saying something that I'm not. Okay, why was this here before? All right, so we're going up here. Joe, why is your character cramping for like 20 minutes? I don't know why. Oh, it's probably because we're over-encumbered. Encumbered. Poisoning severe. Oh. Okay. What if instead of Baldur's Gate 3... you played the Pathfinder games on stream instead? 2 for 1 benefit. People will be mad, and they're actually better games. Ooh. Oh yeah, you actually have standards when it comes to this stuff. No wonder you're one of the few that are kind of lean toward negative on Baldur's Gate 3, Wuggy, because you've actually played other CRPGs and aren't just like along for the hype ride like Reddit is on them. That makes sense. Okay. I mean, I say that, but I haven't played a CRPG in so long that I would be one of those. I'd be like, oh, I'm having fun. Like, I don't know what else this could be. This is good. I'm cool. It's amazing. When I was a teenager and like early 20s, I really enjoyed the prospect of having like a romance option in those games. Like who can you romance in Mass Effect? Who can you like? Cause like you have a romance option in Baldur's Gate 2. It's like those kind of RPGs. Like who can you romance in Dragon Age? That sort of thing. It was a draw for me. Like, and I think it's still a draw for some players now too. But now it's just like I know it's not going to be good. I don't want to do it. Like, look how the romance option in this game goes, you know? Like, it's like fuck it, just give me a good main story, please. Like, I don't, and some fun characters that add to that story instead of, like, the shoehorned romance. If you're not going to do it right, then don't do it. Maybe it's good in Baldur's Gate 3, I don't know, but, like, when I hear people talking about Baldur's Gate 3, it's waifu this, waifu that. Like Divinity 2? It's weird, it doesn't say Divinity 2 Original Sin Fan next to your name. Wait, why are we fixing this in the fucked up world? Is this the choice? Oh, we're level 29. Disengage power interlocks 1-7 or switch universes. Okay, I'm confused. Why would this help the dude upstairs get out? Or is this what's causing the quantum entanglement, even though that doesn't make sense with what's been established in this universe yet? Will this kill me? A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Do you think when people say Starfield isn't a space sim, it's an excuse to ignore legitimate criticism of the game and its mechanics? Almost certainly yes. People love to say it's not, but it's not trying to do that in defense of something bad. I do it too. It's one of my favorite things to do. So what you want to do is you want to try and pull back from that and be like, okay, yeah, that's true, but it's still bad, right? Like, there's still something that can be better, right? And just like, let's focus on the issues at hand. You can find this happens with a lot of things in life, where instead of arguing the points, you argue like tribalism. You argue like the group that you belong to instead of the issue at large. It's like, okay, like this game has bad mechanic X, and then people are like, well, that mechanic isn't really supposed to be found in this genre. It's like, okay, well, it's still bad though, right? Like, we can still agree that it could be better. Like, I kind of did it the other day when I said that the shooting is fine for an open world game. Oh, master lock. Hold on. Can we sneak in? I don't think we can get it. I don't think it's worth it. Okay, I think I want to save everyone that's up there instead of the other universe. Or does it matter? What the hell's going on there? Oh, it's really thick glass. Okay. I think it's... You should look at instead of like trying to fit things into genres and shit, you should be like, what is the game making me do over and over and over again? And whatever the game is making me do over and over and over again should be the best part of the game and should have the most attention. And that can be a little tricky sometimes. It's like, okay, the game is forcing me into combat over and over and over again, but am I focusing on that and not seeing that what I'm really being forced into is a lot of exploration and looting loops? Is that the thing that should be the most? But even those aren't particularly great. I don't know. Talking about games is really hard. That's why it takes so long to script out the critiques and shit. Like there's a lot of deliberation I go through. I don't know who to save here. Let's just do this. We're here. No, you know what? I want to see what this place looks like in real world. Talk about games. I mean, yeah, it's my job, and look how hard it is for me, even though it's my job. And I don't think I'm particularly that bad at it. Actually, I think I'm pretty good at my job, and it's still really, really hard for me. It shows how difficult it is. I feel like we should have had more standardized terms and standards in general settle in video games by now, and the fact that we haven't makes me wonder if it's just not going to happen ever. People are just too argumentative, and too many different opinions can be thrown into the mix with the internet world that we live in now. I don't know. Like maybe the time of that is done, at least for the near future. Game's too loud, is it? I'll turn it back up again. I have to get out. That better? Excuse me. What kind of standard terms do you mean? Could you use an example from another medium? No. Have you heard some people in the game critique space talk about video game design in terms of like verbs, and they try to use literary terms like the verbs of this game are X, that sort of thing? People know what I'm talking about? A glossary of terms for game reviews would be great. Yeah. A bit, yeah. See, the fact that most of you are saying no, but there are a couple of yeses, yeah, like that's something that people are trying to push. Like if you talk about like one of the most solid terms I think in video games right now is in the lexicon is game feel. But like try and talk to anyone who's actually read Game Feel by Steve Swink, and like I have a copy, it's in the room, and I still haven't read it. I've read some of it. Like actually like talk to people about Game Feel and you'll get so many different answers. Okay. Like talk to people about immersion and you'll get like different answers as well, to the point that some people who I can't believe this, like some people think that immersion doesn't even exist because they don't understand what's being said to them. They're like, immersion isn't real. I never forget that I'm actually not sitting in my chair like playing a game and I don't get sucked into the world. And it's like, okay, first of all, that's only one level of immersion. You know, there are different kinds of immersion. Like you can get really immersed in a book, but you always know that you're still reading a book. You don't actually get sucked into the book, but you still forget that you're actually reading because you will turn pages when you are reading, and you won't even realize that you turn the page. You're so like into a flow state while you're reading. You're so immersed in this experience, and that can happen with games. And that's what that's what some people are talking about when they're talking about immersion in games too. It's not just like how authentic the world comes across, although that's a part of it, and they both flow into each other. If you're really immersed in a game and you don't even realize that you're in a flow state playing it, and then all of a sudden something will take you out of that because something is ticking off your brain going, wait, that doesn't make sense, then both levels of your immersion are gone. Both the immersion of the flow state, but also the immersion of the world feeling authentic. So I'm talking about that sort of thing, and that's just one example of games. These are not set in stone. The people will argue about these. A lot of the times when you talk about this sort of stuff, you'll have to define it, like I just did. Whereas with literary devices, there's like actual books of literary devices that are there that you can go through. But even the term literary device might be a bad example because a lot of people don't know what literary device means, because the word device, with how many devices that are in our life now, device means something else, and it's kind of trip up. So maybe that needs to be changed. Like, language is fucking weird, man. Let's do this one. Okay, are we flipping them back? Also, every single time that someone will try to push a standard, it comes across as kind of cringe. And a lot of the video game books that I've read haven't been very good. Although I did learn the word grok from one of them, and I really like the word grok. Grok should become standard. I'm a grok supporter. People don't know what literary device means. I learned that in ninth grade. Did you? I didn't learn that in ninth grade. I didn't learn about literary devices until I was in university. But I also, like, the variance of education people receive is another bit of trouble here too. I said this story on stream before, and it's a problem that I should have solved myself, like, fully. But I didn't take responsibility for it. What? Yeah, it's true. I have never, ever been formally taught what a noun, adjective, adverb, verb is. Never in my whole entire education was I taught that. And like this was my experience going through school. Okay, every single grade, the teacher would say to the class, "All right, so you all know what that is, right?" And all of us would go, "No," and the teacher would be like, "Wow, they really should have taught you that last year," and then proceeded to not teach us it because they were too busy doing the other thing. Fast forward to next year, and the teacher would say it, "Hey, you all know what that is, right?" And the whole class would go, "No," and then the teacher next year would go, "Wow, they really should have taught you that last year," and then would proceed to not teach it. Was never really formally taught how to write an essay. Never, ever, ever. Like, no one ever sat down and did that. I remember the only thing that came close was like this kind of like vague gesturing toward like open with a thesis statement that's a short paragraph, and then like have a couple paragraphs of points, and then have a conclusion, and then and then you try that in university, and the professor's like, "What's this basic bitch shit?" Like, so like, yeah, like the education system is something else that probably needs to be standardized, and is just like there's a huge amount of variance on what kind of teacher you're gonna get. Like, it's really fucked up. Education is really fucking important, man. This is why I always say this shit, and some people really like it, some people really don't. Like being a teacher should be one of the highest, most prestigious positions in society. Like a teacher should be like, holy shit, you're a teacher. But that also comes with the problem that almost every single teacher who is currently a teacher wouldn't make the cut. Most teachers are shit. Like, so like that's the first part is what most people agree with, and then I get to the other part, and and then they're like, oh wait, no, like most teachers are dog shit. Like, they shouldn't be teachers. Yeah, but yeah, that's my take. All right, are we done? This was just on the whole time? It survived the fire, the explosion, the aliens messing with it? Like, it... Huh. And the power stayed on? I don't understand this. Maybe it's explained. If I play the game again, I will pay much closer attention to the story of this part because I don't get it. I made this joke, gamers can't handle pronouns, what hopes do verbs have? But after what you said, I'm realizing that that's kind of real. So many people can't parse terms nearly as well as we expect, and so it's going to be a mess if you're never getting taught this. So maybe people actually don't know what pronouns are. I actually think that's true, but I don't want to say it. It's fine to say it. I don't really like to say it because it's giving some shitty people an out that can parse terms well, and they just don't want to, or they don't want to put effort into it. But there are genuinely, like, probably quite a lot of people that have, like, genuine issue with that, and they mean well, and they just don't know how to handle it. You know, that's a real thing. That's what it comes back to, like being annoying is one of the worst things you can do when it comes to any part of your cause. You know, like if someone is ever like genuinely trying to engage with you and understand, or they feel kind of bad or they're a little embarrassed, like doubling down and making them feel awful and like being like really in their face can be really, really bad. But at the same time, like for some people you do have to be like that. It's really difficult. Man, I miss being a teenager and thinking I had everything figured out. This sucks.
You're back.
Hey, how's it going?
I wasn't sure if you were alive or if you were going to come back for me. I mean, not that I'm not grateful, but why? Why not stay in that other universe?
You needed me more than they did. You blame yourself. You deserve a second chance. I don't know.
Fair enough. But still, I appreciate it. It's not much, but I scrounged up a few things you might still be able to use. You're welcome to anything else you find lying around, too. No one's going to miss it. And as for me, I owe you. You ever need an engineer, just say the word. Now, let's get off this damn rock.
Raphael is now following you. Sarah's gone? No. Still there.
Careful. Those things could be anywhere.
Wait. So in the time that we were gone, you spent the hour clearing this out? And you could have just done that the whole time? You could have just let... Okay, whatever. Okay, so the outside of this place better be like fucking crawling with all the shit, because it's not. It's not. There's an alien, all right. Oh, there's more. Hold on. But where's their nests and shit? They don't care about anything up here. They're fine. It's cool. Pristine. Lights still on. So clean. All right, this bothers me. Look at this. Are you in a different universe now? Did you bail on the constellation in your universe? I don't know how that worked. It's exactly how you left it. Yeah, it's exactly the same, isn't it? Is this right? I don't think it would be like this. I mean, it'd be work to make this area like fucked up because it's been neglected for however many months, right? I reserve my criticism for this part because I don't know if I'm misunderstanding something here, so I will move on. I plead the fifth. Months wouldn't be that big of a difference. You should see how the kitchen looks downstairs with the kids after one day. Check to see if the trees give you bone in this universe. Nice reference, Shatter. I like that reference. How did you just tunnel out of the... Okay, whatever. Let's just leave it alone. Ah, we're in Alberta. Here we go. What the hell are those things? Ooh, they're bouncy. Those look cool. They do look cool, don't they? Fire rose. I like roses. The next planet you have to go to, Masada 3, is bugged in that I can't find the last fauna on it, and I don't think anyone else has found it either. Maybe you could find it? Why putting that evil on me, man? Why putting that evil on me? What are your issues with Baldur's Gate 3? I've not played it. Played 2 though, and it seems like for a lack of a better term, marvelization of Baldur's Gate, both aesthetically and in terms of dialogue, which turns me off. Curious what your reason is. Oh, my weeb! I haven't even played it. Sorry, I was talking. There's a chatter. One of our famous resident chatters here is Wuggy not, and Wuggy is the resident Baldur's Gate 3 hater. So he doesn't hate it, but like he's not in love with it as much as other people were. So I was just riffing off of that because I talked to Wuggy. Wuggy is a part of the team that I'm making a game with. So. That's why I talk about Wuggy and Sereth often, because the three of us are the main on the game. Moralization of Baldur's Gate, yeah. Hey, dude.
It's over. It's finally over. I can't tell you how grateful I am to be out of there. Thank you. If you don't mind, I'll tag along until we get back to civilization. Anywhere will do. I can catch a ride back to New Atlantis on my own. And then, if you ever need an engineer, or just want to talk, look me up at the viewport. I owe you. I am, but not right now. Let me get back to New Atlantis, get some rest. And then, yes, it's the least I can do. After all you've done for me.
Wow, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, why would he just join the ship and just fall into it? He would want to go back to civilization and have a rest and check in on things. Good job. Civilization. Hey, Mickey.
Good, boss.
Thanks, Mickey. Looking good yourself. Man, what a good quest. This was a pretty good quest, actually. I thought this was interesting. Maybe the best Bethesda set piece I've seen. That was pretty good. I like the switching realities to get through the dungeon. That was interesting. It went on for a while too. It was pretty in depth.
Hey, boss.
Anyway, so return to Baldur's Gate 3 for momentarily. The reason I haven't played it is I just don't have time for it. I don't think it was going to make a good stream, although the campaign for it is so hard now. Maybe we're going to have to do it, and we're going to have to do like a quick run. I don't know if there's a way you can play Baldur's Gate 3 succinctly, but I could give it the old college try. But yeah, it's not that I don't want to play it or anything like that. I don't really have the time for it, and I didn't want to inflict that on stream. Starfield is a big game, but you can just at any point book it through the main quest. That was my guess, and I was right. Whereas Baldur's Gate 3, I'm going to think is going to be a Persona 4, Persona 5. It's going to be at least a month, maybe even 2. Baldur's Gate 3 is an excellent streaming game. This message brought to you by the Stream Baldur's Gate 3 gang. Go to Masada 3. I must go to... Oh, this was the artifact? Where this is done. We found all the artifacts. What about the temples for powers? Should we go get them all? You could beat the main story with only one temple. I don't feel like I have enough artifacts to find all the temples. Have you talked about the Unity thing at all? Not really much, apart from, like, proposing that we're probably gonna have to remake the whole game that we were doing for Unity, because, like, holy shit. I didn't look more into it. I still don't think that they actually really did mean that every single time the user reinstalls the game, it's a charge. I don't understand how that could even work. I think that's been misconstrued in some way, or... Oh, it's there. Okay, it's... Didn't they literally confirm what they meant? I confirm the other way, you mean? Like, I think they clarified that that's not what they're going to do. They made a tweet doubling time. Okay, I'll look into it. That's not what I read. If they're going to apply this retroactively to games that already come out, though, like even if they don't do the for the re-download and it's a charge, if they retroactively add the charge to games that have already released, then yeah, that's enough to just be done with them forever. Like that's enough too. There's like two fail state conditions here. That's yeah, I don't think it's going to be legal either. Like that could be their intent, and I don't think it's going to go through. But if that's their intent, that's enough to just be like, okay, like fuck them. Shotgun. Should we take a shotgun? A calibrated shotgun, calibrated drum beat. Drum beat. This does more. Fire rate. Fire rate's pretty high actually on that. What ammo does it use? 11M. I don't really like the energy weapons. Cornered Earth. Okay, we like that one. Experiment A7. Ooh. That's a lot of damage. I mean, does it matter at this point? Like, we have so many... Like, the rifle we does so much damage. They did actually mean that. They later clarified that it's each install on each platform, and that distributors will pay in the case of the Game Pass and PlayStation Plus, which makes zero sense how they will get MS and Sony to pay. Okay, so they made the explicit statement. They didn't say, oh, we're walking it back or we're reconvening, and people are interpreting that. They explicitly said that they are going to be charging for each install, and multiple installs count. Like if you re-download the game, that's another install. They explicitly said that, like from them, a statement they made that that's like on one of their platforms, not someone else reporting what they said. Not multiple installs. Okay. It's per install per machine, so installing PC and Steam Deck can count as 2. Okay. That's insane. Yeah, that's what I was saying yesterday. There's no way that's what they meant. For every install, they say once per user, and zero explanation of how they'll distinguish them. Yeah. So my guess is that it's every single time that you buy the game, that someone buys the game, 20 cents has to go to Unity, right? That's what they want. Because it's the only thing that makes sense. It is what they meant, but they want that part back. How do you know that's what they meant? Like, did they explicitly say that on their own platform? Because I'm seeing a lot of things getting misconstrued here. Like, all it takes is one journalist to have misunderstood or takes one little thing out of context, hee, and then suddenly we're in this mess. I'm not saying what Unity's saying is bad. Like I'm sitting here saying that as someone who's using Unity to make a game, that I'm probably done with them forever. Like I'm pretty annoyed. Like, it's bad, but I don't think it's that bad, because that is genuinely insane. That's like McDonald's saying we're gonna start charging per French fry. You know, like, this is like, oh, we're gonna count them out after we put them in the packet. Here we go. You got 47 French fries. Like, you know, like that's, it's like, not only does it not make sense, like, it's a logistical nightmare. Oh man, look at the increase on that one. We're definitely into the higher tiers of gear now. Do we like having all this shit? 75% chance to reduce damage by 50% when standing. Yeah, whatever. We'll just keep it on. I don't think we need to change anything. The new CEO used to work for EA and brought up the idea of charging people for each reload of a gun in Battlefield, so insanity's in his blood. That doesn't sound true. That sounds like a joke that people have just said forever. It's not. There's no way. Like, this is what the fuck. It's a real quote, and then Albert Einstein stood up and said, "No, EA CEO, we can't do that. That's too far." And then everyone in the boardroom clapped. Like, oh, we don't need the probe anymore. Look at this man's hope for mankind being crushed in real time. Wuggy! Wuggy! Back me up! Back me up! No, said Wuggy, and everyone said based. Okay, we have no mass for the books here. 88's pretty good, right? When you are 6 hours into playing Battlefield and you run out of ammo in your clip and we ask you for $1 reload, you're not really in this price sensitive. You're really not that price sensitive at that point in time. Okay, and what is the context for him saying that? And is the next sentence like? And this is an example of how we could monetize our audience even more, but in a really bad way that would end up just bankrupting the whole entire game because people won't put up with it for very long. Like, this recently happened with fucking Justin Trudeau saying in a conference saying that, like, oh, it's not a federal housing is not a federal responsibility in Canada. And that was like the news articles running over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. The next fucking sentence this motherfucker said was, but things are getting so bad that I guess we're gonna have to step in and change that. Like no fucking reports to the next sentence. But that sentence, the one before it, oh my god, that's a banger. That's gonna, like, mwah, chef's fucking kit. Again, what's the context of the sentence? Should journalists be fined for misinformation? Oh, that's a tough one. if you could have, that's one of those cursed problems that it's really hard to know. Like, sorry, it's really hard to have a really good answer to, because yes, like, yeah, in a perfect world, like, it comes with like a burden of proof. It's like, yeah, if you know for sure that you're always going to be right, then yeah, you should be fined. It's kind of like the death penalty. In a perfect world, there are some crimes that I think deserve the death penalty, and that should be something that we use. However, I don't trust any system in place to prove it without a shadow of a doubt that I would be comfortable using the death penalty. You know, so it's like that. It's like so I'm against the death penalty, but because I just don't trust the system to work properly. Yeah. So it's like that. Yeah, I'm for the idea of fining journalists for spreading fake news, but I don't trust any system in order to get that right. Politics in my stream of a space game? No, there's no politics in this game, sorry. Where are we going? Should we go get these powers, or should we just push the main quest? Are we just gonna have to go back to Vlad and get more? Let's do this round and see what happens. Scanner anomaly. Yes. My god, it's the mantis. Whoa, what's going on with the rocks? What's the next game after Starfield, Joe? Probably Lies of P. Have you played the demo? Not only have I played the demo, I streamed it. Eternights in March. Yeah, maybe we should do Eternights first. Eternights is probably going to be the shorter game. And we need to go back to our weeb shit.
You have my attention.
Hey.
Got anything to say for yourself?
Oh, you're still here. So we have to actually fly you back to New Atlantis. Okay. The context: a consumer gets engaged in a property, they might spend 10, 20, 30, 50 hours on the game, and then when they're deep into the game, they're well invested into it. We're not gouging, but we're charging, and at that point in time the commitment can be pretty high, but it's a great model, and I think it represents a substantially better future for the industry. He then called people who don't prioritize monetization fucking idiots. I'd like to read more. That does seem pretty damning though, but I'd like to read more. That sentence seems more reasonable than what the other one was. The point of you're not really that price sensitive at that point in time is that microtransactions should be added to games when the player is most vulnerable to impulse buys, which I think is more of a heinous take. That is true, though. I don't like it, but that's true. That is a different statement than we're actually going to literally charge for reloading a gun. Maybe that's just a bad example they went. If they're talking about like trying to push microtransactions when they feel like the player is vulnerable to impulse buy, that's fine. But like, I don't think that's what people are talking about. People are talking about literally they were going to charge for reloading your gun. Like that in a vacuum is just unbelievable. I think it was just a quick example he made. Yeah, and that's what I mean by the context of it. Like that's just like that's stupid. Like there's just no fucking way. It would never fly. Wait, hold on. Where's the place to land? I don't see it. Oh, I do see it. How are we this far in? I'm still fucking up how to land the ship. All right, because there's 2 there, I can't land. Yeah, that's why. All right, I can't select one. Maybe there's a way to cycle it. Yakumas or Yakuzamas this year? I don't know if we're going to be able to do the Christmas event because I'm having Witchermas this year. I need to make sure that's done or else I have to delete my whole online presents. Because I'm not putting myself through any more time of the whole Witcher 3 guilt trip. You ever finished Tears of the Kingdom? I didn't know. I did not finish it, no. The only thing I finished was uncovering the whole map. Both of them. 3 of them. All 3 of them. All 4 of them. 5 of them. Are you our companion? Or if I walk out, are you coming with me? Do you dislike Tears? No, I didn't dislike it. I just didn't love it. All right, so it does work. It does work this way. All right, so notice that if I point the scanner at the guy in first person at the place we're going, right? It shows. But if I turn away, it stops, right? But if I point it at it and then go third person, because my character is facing that way, it doesn't stop when I turn around. So it's not where the camera is pointed at. It's where the player is, the character model is facing. I'm gonna guess it's gonna work the other way too. If I go here and I turn around and face it, it's not gonna start fuzzling up or fizzing up. But you can still point at different things and target them with the scanner. So the distortion is working on a different effect then. Like God of War? Yeah, like God of War. How did gravity bending temples didn't make the news in Starfield universe? They're figuring it all out before they go to the authorities with it. Who knows? World doesn't really make sense. What do you think about Starfield not having atmospheric flight? I don't care. I wasn't expecting that, and I'm fine that it doesn't have it. I was expecting to be able to fly more freely around in space, and I'm disappointed that's not in, but I wasn't expecting atmospheric flight. You ever played Double Daggers? I haven't, no. That doesn't look like a game that I would like. It's like the same level over and over and over again. You just get better at it. I feel like I would get bored of that pretty quickly, but maybe I would like it. I don't know. I DM'd you the clip, but someone edited evil villain music over it. In context, I've got to be honest, it's just an example. I do not think it's, we should actually charge per reload. It still makes him super evil, but technically not charging for reloads being serious. Yeah, so this is kind of what I mean. And I agree that he sounds like a bad dude and it's not cool, and I don't like the way monetization is going. But like people are saying this is the guy that was literally wanted to charge for reloads. It's like no, that's what I meant. That's not the case. Like it's either out of context or it's a little overblown, or if you look into it, it's not going to be quite that. And I wonder if that's going on with the Unity thing too. But hey, if it's there's already enough damning there. Did you look at Void Stranger at all? It's the best puzzle game since the Witness IMO. Okay, hold on. Whoa. First of all, there's been 2 better puzzle games since The Witness, my weeb. Okay? 3 if you count variant Sudoku. Okay? Steven's Sausage Roll and Baba Is You are both better than The Witness. The Witness is really good too, don't get me wrong, but Baba Is You is number 1. Baba Is You. Okay, so is it better than Baba Is You? I think I did look into it. It looked like a Game Boy game, right? I'm not really sure what you do. Is it a Sakuban? I did look at it though. was this for? Is nobody else in Constellation interested in developing actual magic space cards? Yeah, you would think that one of them would be like, I want to touch the artifact first next time, and then I want to go through the ring. Yeah. I want magic powers. Are these one use only? Did my suit change color? I can't fire. I can now? Okay. I was stuck in third person there for a second. Oh, now it's more white. That's weird. What power did you get? I'm just checking now. Alien reanimation. Life gift of the cosmos granted once more to a fallen alien beast so that it may serve thankfully. Oh. Okay. And they put this one on a planet where there's no aliens to test it. Have you seen Megan Fox's acting in Mortal Kombat 1? Megan Fox is in Mortal Kombat 1? Oh, damn. Suddenly I want to play Mortal Kombat 1. Sarah the alien? Oh ho! Oh ho! For fuck's sake. Every single time. Every single time. Alright. Did it... It saved it? Alright. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. 1 second. Hard save. Hard save. Hard save. Alright. Prid. Enable. Alright, she's here. Alright. Alien reanimation. It's not working, chat. What's going on out there? Nah, it doesn't work. Lame. No fun bug at the beginning of today's stream, huh? Starfield really is losing some steam.
Target's grab drive has been... Enemy shields are down!
We sure got those bastards. These punks are trying to collect too soon. You alright over there? You didn't get hurt, did you?
Oh man, people are suggesting different games a lot right now.
Bigger the longer you live. So we just want to make sure it stays that way.
Oh, I see. The bounty on my head is increasing.
Yeah, so now we got two camps. The bounty hunters who want to cash in now. And people who want to wait.
That's really good. Alright, I like this. So you're no different than my attackers.
Oh, we're way different. actual ambition. So, you keep that pretty little mug of yours alive until it's enough for us to retire. Okay?
Huddle.
Be seeing ya.
Toddle. Man, what a good side quest. What a good side quest. It's not looking good, Starfield bros. It's not looking good. Although Starfield being the reason we go back to Steins Gate and it becomes Steinsfield is appealing to me. But you know what's not appealing to me? Having to read more of that dog shit story. Did you watch John Wick 4? No, not yet. It's not on Netflix or whatever I have, so I haven't watched it yet. I'll probably watch that one as soon as it's available though. I like the first 3. It's a masterpiece? Sure, chat. Sure, chat. What's your opinion on the popular song "What Does the Fox Say"? Funnily enough, I was singing that to myself in my head when I was on my walk to get onion rings last night. I played it for the kids a couple months ago, and they weren't that impressed actually. I like that song. Thank you to 7 Costanza for the new sub. Welcome, 7 Costanza. That was an hour ago. I'm sorry, I've lost track of time. Thank you very much, 7 Costanza. Thank you, Flying Hippos, for the resub. Dragon555 for the resub as well. Thank you, Danger.exe for the new sub. Welcome, Danger.exe. Thank you, Phoenix for the resub. Equal Equines for the new sub. Welcome, Equal Equines. Thank you. Thank you, Zornhow for the resub. And thank you, Minmo Cat Foods, also for the resub. And to answer the question that was there, I think we're probably going to be waiting for the Thousand Year Door remake before we do it, because I have a copy of the Thousand Year Door, but setting it up with with the old Elgato that I might not even have a cable that works anymore is going to be a gigantic pain in the ass. I think I'd rather just wait and stream it on Switch. But if enough people complain to me about it, I will do it early. Like, the only person who complained to me about Metal Gear Solid being pushed back to the remake is Baldur, so there was only one person, and it was Baldur, so who cares? Stream it. Wait, hold on, so they're just all in a row? This place has atmosphere? It doesn't look like it. It looks cool. Why am I mining? How far in the main quest are we? Feels like we're coming to the end, but maybe there's a whole other phase at the end of it that I don't know about. Overall, is this game worth getting? Very hard to answer that question without talking to you first and seeing what you like about these kind of games. If you love everything that Bethesda makes and you're like, hell yeah, and you're even just like a little bit excited at the prospect of playing this game, then it's probably going to be worth it for you. If you like Bethesda games specifically for the wandering around, getting exploring part, then I would say you should maybe find a way to play it first to see if it's something you like, or watch more of a stream to see if it's worth your time or not. Oh shit. If you've never played a Bethesda game before, then you might enjoy it more, actually. I don't know. It has a lot of content for the price if you like this kind of content, but I doubt this is going to be a game that many people end up are head over heels in love with. Even the people on Reddit who are jerking the game off right now in Todd We Thrust, I think are going to mellow on the game as time goes on. In the same way that a lot of people have mellowed on Super Mario Odyssey and don't really replay it or anything anymore. No one talks about Odyssey anymore. A big draw of big game releases now is like the meta game around the game, of like going on message boards and shit and being like, oh, the game's good, I can't believe it's so good, oh my god, yeah, I know it's so good. But if the game is like something that you like or anticipated for, and it turns out a lot of people don't like it, then you get to act as like this suppressed party that's like, if only the world understood how good this game was. Oh, I know, I don't understand it. What do people really want from this game? The further I get into this game, the more I revoke my earlier criticism. It's fucking flawless. Wow, after 50 hours, this game becomes an 11 out of 10. You know, like, just Like, I feel like some people on the subreddit are enjoying that part of the experience more than actually playing the game, which makes sense because they're on the subreddit doing that instead of playing the game. Ooh, damn! That turned into a banger, huh? Damn. Ooh. Alright, where are we going? I didn't know that's where I was going with that. +2 brain. Do you think that after a while, if a game is really good and lots of people talk about it, it gets a lot of pushback and criticism because people are tired of its fans? I see it more often, mostly on Jazz. Oh yeah, for sure, absolutely. Yeah, that's something that happens. I feel like that happens to games that are legitimately good too, more than fans are pretending that it's good. Like Undertale fans are obnoxious, Dark Souls fans are obnoxious, Danganronpa fans are obnoxious, but that doesn't prove anything, right? Because Danganronpa isn't actually very good, whereas the other two are. I don't know. Yeah, it happens for sure. Social dynamics are very complex, and there's a lot going into it. Everything's very complex. That's what we're saying today. Everything's really complex. No one really knows anything. We can't. There's no such thing as truth. Just drink tea. I'm really surprised at how it's a continuing problem that a lot of game reviewers, and especially on big sites, a big factor of the score is what they think public perception is going to be, and they have to constantly keep PR going on how they're scoring games because they don't want to upset their audience too much. And this comes across as shilling, and people think, oh, it's paid reviews. It's not. Although having ads on the site might sometimes factor into it. There was that thing that when GameSpot fired Jeff Gersman for giving a bad review to Kane and Lynch when there was Kane and Lynch reviews all over the site, right? I never really looked into that to see if it was confirmed that was the reason or if it was ever explicitly said, but that's the only time that's ever been, I wonder if there was some pressure there. But the fact that Armored Core 6 reviewed so well is a really big sign to me that a lot of reviewers were like, we can't really give this a lower score than what we gave it because the FromSoft fans and Elden Ring was so good. Like, I think it's a true statement that in order for a big publisher that has made good games in the past to ever have a badly reviewed game, they have to have two bad releases in a row. So for some of the cases, this is like Fallout 4 followed by Starfield. Some people were like, Fallout 4 was a bit disappointing, and then they're going to slam on Starfield because Fallout 76 doesn't exist. You need two bad releases in a row to do damage to the public perception of the company, and then reviewers feel comfortable criticizing it and doing it. But Armored Core 6 isn't bad. It's not bad at all, but it's very niche. And the way that a lot of reviewers reviewed Armored Core 6 as this, like, oh, if you're a big fan of From Software, and oh, Elden Ring was so good and this game's so great, right? Like, Armored Core 6 is not a game for everybody. So, like, I do think it's a good game. I don't know what I would give it, but I enjoyed my time with it. But I don't think that was reviewed fairly. I think that a lot of the scores were inflated because people were afraid of FromSoft fans. Right? Or do you think I'm wrong there? Elden Ring wasn't for everyone either. Elden Ring, I think sold enough that it kind of was for everyone. Bit of reach ammo, you think so? Maybe not quite to the extent I'm saying. Maybe not. I guess we'd have to discuss how inflated are the scores. Like, I was saying in my head when I was saying it, I was thinking like they're inflated by a point or two. I don't think like this, the amount of times they got like 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10, all that sort of thing. I don't think it should be like a 5 out of 10 or a 6 out of 10 for most of these outlets. I just think that it got a lot of high scores that for a niche game are very hard for me to understand coming from these outlets that often review games with the scores that they give them. You know, like the Assassin's Creeds and the like most mainstream games. I think you pulled that out of nowhere. Okay, I don't know if people are really serious.
Is this persistence of illusions?
We need the sarcasm tag to be used more in chat. Someone on Jad's the other day. I think was it Piggy Wiggy? I think it was Piggy Wiggy, or was it Bunny in Boots? It was one of the cutely named chatters. Did a / Jen tag for it's a genuine question. I'm not being sarcastic. I was like, oh man, I really like that. Thank you for including that because I wasn't sure. What's going on? What's the beeping? Oh, it stopped? You ask that every time? What's why I ask every time? I don't think... Has it been beeping? Check hazard bar. Is it the poison ticking up? Prognosis excellent. I don't know, chat. Armored Core 6 was a pretty niche experience with a lot of shortcomings that you have to overlook in order to enjoy like the mech building, and it just doesn't seem probable to me that all those reviewers just so happened to be part of that niche to give it the scores that they gave it. But maybe I am wrong. Sites will have reviewers be people familiar with the devs games oftentimes, especially for From, so they tend to enjoy the games more. Sorry for spamming this. That's okay. I know I remember being really impressed with when IGN got someone to review, was it Neo or Neo 2, who was actually really good at those games and could really get in depth with the system. So I think that's a good practice, but there's also value in someone reviewing a game that isn't familiar with it and is coming in with a fresh perspective, being like, okay, if you don't know the rest of them, because most people who are playing that game have never played another Armored Core game. Like, is it good for me? Like, this is definitely a phenomenon because I remember all the people talking about it with was it okay, now my memory's faulty and that kind of undermines my point. It was either one of the Mass Effect games or it was Fallout 4. And I remember people, like, they were on podcasts and the game review sites, and they were like the roundtable discussions they were have, and they were just like blatantly just outright discussing how scared they are of backlash and how it is a factor and how they're worried when they write their reviews. How the audience is going to react to it. But maybe they've done work since then, because that was years ago. So maybe they've done work now to shield themselves from it, or they're just like, they put in place like, who cares? We're just going to say whatever we want. I think you're kind of wrong. This is my first ever Armored Core, and I'm not a Dark Souls fan, but I really love the game. What does being a Dark Souls fan have to do with it? So you don't think Armored Core is a niche game? Because, like, right now I would say, okay, so it happened to be that you enjoy the niche. You got lucky that it's something that you like, right? Or do you disagree that it's not a niche game? Can't niche games get high ratings? If most people reviewing them are a part of the niche and are really interested in, but the amount of, like, stellar reviews Armored Core 6 got doesn't ring true to me. That's my whole argument, is that I can't see a reality where most of them were so in tune with it, right? That's the whole crux of the argument. Disco Elysium got very high ratings. I don't think Disco Elysium is that niche of a game. It's just good writing. Do you like good writing? Then you'll like Disco Elysium. Whereas Armored Core 6 is like, do you like boring as fuck filler missions that are there just so you can have fun retooling your mech to see how you can break this? That's so much more niche than good writing. Like, who doesn't like a good story? Disco Elysium is way more niche. You think so? Disco Elysium is more niche than Armored Core 6? I think you could put almost anyone in front of Disco Elysium. Almost anyone. And they... Okay, alright. Oh, there's two... Let's separate two different arguments because I want to know. Are you talking about the experience of playing it or buying it? Are more people going to buy Armored Core 6 because they like the funny robot game that looks like it might be a blast? Yeah, okay, so attracting an audience and wanting to buy it, sure. I would see more people going in for Armored Core 6. But when it comes to, like, if you had, like, a group of, like, fucking 10,000 people and you all sat them down and you made them play fucking, like, 2 hours of Armored Core and 2 hours of Disco Elysium, I am almost certain that most people are going to come across having a good time with Disco Elysium more than most people having fun with Armored Core 6. Because Disco Elysium is very easy to get into. Everyone knows how to read. Everyone is going to enjoy that. It's very witty, it's very captivating. That's what I'm saying. No fucking way. Armored Core is like fucking boring as hell for a lot of it. No, you're out of touch on this one? Really? How many people couldn't get past the first fucking boss in Armored Core, chat? Okay, alright. Well, this is fun. Where are we going? We're going to Mazda 3. Should we get this one? We did it. Let's go get this one, see if we go back to Vlad, and then I'm not doing any more. Why do you think gamers even want to read, let alone read? Well, Disco Elysium, you don't even have to read anymore. It says it to you. And it starts off with some really good voice acting that's really captivating. We're all reading right now. We're in a chat. How you gonna go and bitch about your favorite game being unfairly maligned on Reddit if you can't read? Ooh, this planet looks fun. There are trees. I like trees. Reading does not equal liking literature. Okay, but why would you care about anyone's opinion who doesn't like literature? Your audience is disproportionately VN fans, so it's a biased study. I feel like my audience is disagreeing with me. That's like more help for the Armored Core fans. Although sometimes when I look back in the chat VOD afterwards, I notice that there are more people agreeing with me than I realized. My eyes look for the disagreement. What the hell is this? Why can't I scan this? This way? You're wrong about Disco, and I'm an Anderson Dick Rider. All right. Well, I can't argue with that. I'm not stubborn. I'm right. I'm not stubborn. I'm right. There is no way Armored Core 6 has more universal appeal than fucking like than Disco Elysium when it comes to like people actually sitting down and playing it. There's no fucking way. It has more universal appeal for people thinking that's something they're gonna be interested in and they're gonna buy it for sure. Insane. It's not an insane take. Armored Core 6 is like the gameplay is fucking like dry as hell for almost all of the time that you're playing it. Most people play COD and NBA. Do you really think a COD bro is going to, like, the average COD bro is going to buy Armored Core 6 and play it and is going to finish it? You think a COD bro is getting through that shit? You think an NBA bro is going to play Armored Core 6 and is going to get through that shit? Really? More likely than Disco Elysium? What? After they get out and the first conversation is gonna make them like, oh my god, my sides, when it says, I want to have some fuck with you? Like, you're in. Lock it in. You're in. What are you talking about? Disco Elysium has a fucking banger opening. Oh, we're gonna crash? Wait, did we lose it? Where is it? This way. Six-year-olds play COD, they're not gonna understand what a fucking 6-year-olds play COD, they're not gonna understand all the fucking stat shit for building your fucking mech. They're gonna fucking like get to the first boss, die fucking 25 times, say a fucking slur, and then turn the game off and never play it again. That's what they're gonna do. What the fuck do you think this is? You're not, this is not helping you. Armored Core 6 is not hard at all. Just build your mech for the appropriate situation, Lamayo. It's not hard at all. It's not hard at all. You know what the hardest thing about Armored Core 6 is? Like, getting a balanced, finely tuned mech so you can enjoy the fucking game. That's the hardest part of it. Meanwhile, the Steam forums were alight with people crying so hard about, like, oh, I can't beat the first boss. Oh, do you mean Baltius? Baltius is kicking your ass? No, I mean the gunship in the tutorial. I can't beat it. What do I do? How do I... Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Armored Core 6 is very hard. What? Where are we going? I love fighting with chat so much. How is the story? How is it compared to other Bethesda stories, to good stories? Excuse me, we're having a discussion. How doom-pilled this chat that they think people aren't going to resonate with really, really good writing. Oh no, it doesn't have guns and I can't kill people right away. I'm done. Like... Oh, it's here. Okay. Does Armored Core 6 have better companions than Starfield? It has text box that talk at you. It's not doom-pilled. Most people aren't engaged with reading. You don't have to read! Everything's voice-acted in Disco Elysium now! It's 100% voice-acted! You just have to sit there and listen! Only in English? I'll point debunked. Sorry. That's still reading, my dude? How is that still reading? People hate listening. I know, I can see it happening live in the chat right now. Are audiobooks reading? No, they're not. They're listening. Is your dad sitting there telling you a story at bedtime reading? No, you're being told a fucking story. What do you mean? we talking about mankind or just gamers? I feel like saying all... 1 second. This is loud. I feel like saying all of mankind is too unfairly biased toward my point, because if we're taking a sample size of like 10,000 like people from general pop that just most of them haven't played games, Disco Elysium is obviously going to win. Like that's not fair to the argument. So let's go with gamers, because that's a discussion. Like, it's not even like close to what's gonna win if we're taking 10k normies that haven't played a game. So yeah. Moving the goal. I'm moving the goalpost in your favor! What the fuck are you talking about moving? Oh, I hear redefining. I type in the chat fucking moving goalposts even though it's in my fucking favor. I am very intelligent. Oh my fucking god. Get owned, streamer. I'm not letting you move these goalposts in your fucking in my fucking favor. Yeah, here we go. Get owned? So owned? What the fuck are you talking about? You live in Moncton, so I understand you can't talk to real people much, but this is a bad take. Are we done? Are we done the fucking getting all the shit? Alright, let's see. Do we have to... Oh, now we have more! So it just keeps going? Oh, okay, so we... Oh, talk to Vladimir. I'm not doing all of these. What power did we get? Void form. Channel the very darkness of space, rendering yourself nearly invisible to those around you. Okay. Stop steel manning chat, Joe. What the fuck am I supposed to argue in bad faith? Yeah, steel manning is something you should always do. You should always steel man. Because the point of a conversation is not to be right. It's to find who is actually right. Always steel man. Always. Always know how to argue the other person's side of the argument as well as you possibly can. Always steel man. Ooh, what's down here? Oh, nothing. Okay. I was just interested in your story. I was just interested in your opinion on the story, and you just brushed the question away after actually reading because of the fucking Disco Elysium versus Armored Core discussion. Excuse me for being interested in the game you are playing right now. Oh shit, what, we're standing on this? Alright, if that's a joke, +2, well done. If you're being serious, you need to go outside. But like, I will answer the question, sure, because I think it's a joke, and it's a very funny one. You're just playing along with chat. I think the story in this game has had, surprisingly, a couple of interesting beats, but the beginning was so bad and how they justified getting a spaceship and like putting you in the League of Exploratory Losers that I checked out pretty early, but I'm surprised that they killed the companion off. The talk about the Starborn and stuff has been like, it's been alright. But apart from that, the dialogue writing has been pretty bad. There hasn't really been any interesting characters. I'm going to say that I'm going to come down being more negative than positive on the story for sure, but it has had a couple interesting moments. I don't think it was a joke. I don't think it was a joke either, but I was giving them an out. Now they can say it's a joke. Alright, we're going here to Mazda. Alright, when we get there, we're going to take a break because we're over 2 hours. So we're going to Lunara, then I wonder if we can jump from Lunara. Fun fact, I once bought a new book to read on a flight, but dropped it instantly and couldn't find it for the next 12 hours. Like you physically dropped the book? Like, not that it was bad, so you dropped it. You physically dropped the book. This was like 9 years ago. I was so angry and I haven't tried to read a book since. What? So gaming is the only way I get stories these days. I dropped the book and now I hold it against the medium.
Hello. This is Mrs. Whitmore's 6th grade class.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
We are having a problem at the house. Please respond. Requesting emergency assistance. Oh, thank you. The school district is supposed to do maintenance on the ships. But our grav drive's cracked and leaking helium-3. The ship can't jump right now. What's helium-3? Helium-3 is a stable isotope of helium that is used as fuel for grav drives, Tashi. What's a grav drive? You know what a grav drive is. Or you should. You wrote a paper on it. I'm not sure Billy does know what a grav drive is. Class, please, talk quietly amongst yourselves. This is important. Do you have any extra ship parts?
I hope you're getting hazard pay. Sounds like you deserve it. I can't help you. Goodbye. Alright, how many do you need?
Let me see. Mrs. Whitmore, who are you talking to? Is it a pirate? Pirates? There are pirates? What? No. No pirates. Everyone is safe.
Actually, I'm a member of Constellation.
Holy smokes! Constellation!
People know about Constellation?
Yours?
Oh my god.
That is so cool! In space, you can encounter all sorts of fascinating people.
Is the class of 2?
Now, everyone, settle down. The driver said ship parts should be sufficient for us to repair our ship.
Sorry, I don't have the ship parts. I do have the ship parts! I have lots of ship parts.
Understood. Well, I hope you have a better day than I'm having.
I don't? I thought I had a lot. Oh well.
Please tell me you have some extra ship parts.
How many do you
The
need?
kids are getting restless.
What's it under, chat? Miscellaneous? No? Is there a new one? It's not a quest. It's not a quest. Alright. How many ship parts do I have? Hey, Mickey! It's under resources, is it not? Ship parts. Ship parts. Oh, I really don't have any ship parts. Oh, I thought I did have sort by weight. Yeah, they're really heavy, aren't they? They're like 10 mass. Yeah, I don't have any. I don't like Mickey. Permanently ban this shatter for 30 seconds, please. Oh my god, they did it. The mad lad did it. As someone who doesn't enjoy role-playing, do you think I would still like Disco Elysium? No, instead you should play Armored Core 6, where you can role-play as a brain in a fucking jar that gets taken to prison and there's just a mech next to you. Lamayo, just jump in it and go. Ten out of 10 on every outlet. You don't need to roleplay in Disco Elysium.
Well, you finally showed
In the ship? I didn't ask for this fight, but I'm not letting either of you control the artifacts. No sense in delaying the inevitable. Prepare to be destroyed. I don't suppose either of you will listen to reason.
You had your chance to pick a side. Don't go walking back from your lone wolf strategy now.
Alright.
A fight in the heavens themselves. What more could we ask for?
I have no ship parts. Why is there 3 of them?
Flash drive needs repaired.
Alright, this is really annoying. I couldn't use the D-pad there to put more stuff into engines for like the longest time until the dialogue was done.
Well, you finally
No more words.
cutting calls. Don't think you can get away.
Okay, this is dumb. It puts you right in front of them, and they all get like a shit ton of free shots at you right at the start. And also, you can't move for like a couple seconds after you get out of the dialogue. Like I couldn't even shoot there. That's stupid. Space plus WASD to dodge. I tried that so many times. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't work. Do I have to have engines on full? Alright, I got engines done beforehand. Hold on.
Well, you finally showed up.
No more words.
A fight in the cutting calls. Don't think you can get away.
Let's just hold D and C. It's working so far. It didn't work on the last ship that we had. I wonder if it's an engine issue. Maybe it's an angle issue? Yeah, maybe it's just an angle issue. Maybe it's just like on a good angle at the beginning there.
Where's the damn ship?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna work consistently.
Well, you finally showed up.
You need a better ship? Yeah, I think we're gonna have to come back and with a better ship.
Let's settle this.
A fight in the cutting calls. Don't think you can get away. Your part in the hunt is over. The artifacts are mine.
Did we win? Let's come back quick save. I feel like the game took pity on us here. Okay, so now they've landed and we fight them on the ground? I'm a leaf on the wind. Have you heard of Eliza? It's a really good visual novel made by Zachtronics, great writing. I have heard of that. Yeah, I haven't played it. I thought it was weird that they released something like that after the whole Zachtronics thing. All right, so this is not bad looking. So let's stay here, and we're gonna take a break because we're overdue. You need to go take an angry pee after arguing with chat for so much. Before I go, let me say thank you to chat. Thank you to Zyre91 for the resub, Waffle Pancake or Kake for the resub, Taxon14 for the resub, and Horizon XD for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. Do you want to look at this or do you want to look at Mickey? Here you go. Both Mickey and the planet nebula whatever thing in the frame. Anyway, be right back. Get up if you've been walking around. Get up if you've been sitting the whole time. Fucking hell. Be right back. Thank you to an anonymous gifter for gifting a sub to someone that has a name more reasonable than the take chat had earlier about Disco Elysium. Thank you very much. Did I say thank you to Event Horizon? I did, yes.
Needed some caviar.
I'm taking
today.
Cash 22 with me on holiday on your recommendation. Are you a big reader? I don't know how much universal appeal does Cash 22 have. I think most people will vibe with Cash 22. Cash 22 might carry the opinion of being like high serious literature, and that might make people be a bit confused when they start laughing at it. Cash 22 is a very funny book, so it's fine if you find it kind of nonsensical at times or surreal. Like, it's meant to be funny. Is Cash 22 more niche than Armored Core 6? Absolutely not. It's one of the most celebrated books of all time. They use it in schools, and they ruin it. Alright, Industrial Outpost. Berry Temple. Alright, here we go. Of the Bethesda games you played, which would you say had the best main storyline? Low bar, I know. Fallout 76. I don't know. I don't know which one had it. I liked the Fallout 76 story in how there was no cringy dialogue to get in the way. You were just piecing it together yourself. So for that, it was actually pretty interesting. But I've never finished Skyrim's main storyline. I finished Oblivion's, I think, and that was like a waste of time. Fallout 4's was almost good. This one, I don't know. Maybe Fallout 4. I don't know, man. There's none of them are really that great. Should we bring Mickey for this?
Hello.
What's cooking, boss?
What's up? Finally gonna ask me for an autograph?
Are we sinking? No, chat, the follower system's broken because the game thinks Sarah's following us.
So, this... Does it? Perhaps you find all this satisfactory, but I am afraid I do not.
I can see that,
We
yeah.
must take the... How can you be so sure? They killed... If they would back... Even if everything... Look at who they are. Are you not at all? Now you sound like... But you are not. I will do my... We should get
So
back...
I want to just see if you will join my team.
Hello.
It's over. It's finally over. I can't tell you how grateful, if you don't mind. And then...
Okay, it
Yes,
said
you need me?
it said he joined the group as a follower. Maybe we have to take him to New Atlantis, and then after that, it'll be maybe it's still from that quest. Hold on, I feel like it's bugged. Are you syncing? It seems like we're syncing, isn't it? Can you favorite fast travel locations? Can I be like New Atlantis is the favorite location? Take me there right now. Because if you can't do that, that's an oversight. They should definitely have done that. Still no footsteps. Out of curiosity, have you read House of Leaves by Mark Danielewski? Is that how you say his last name? I have, yes. I've spoken about it on stream a couple times before. It's a book that comes up fairly often, actually. I liked it. It's a
Finally
very
gonna ask me for an autograph.
It's a very strange book. Every single time it comes up, I have to point out that it's this weird mix of like haunted house mystery and just like porn. Like there are parts between the haunted house mystery part that are just like the main character describing his fantasies about having sex with women over and over and over and over again. And I don't know if I was, when I read it, if I was old enough to like to get what they were going for with those parts. But yeah. Where's the... But I like the book. I like the haunted house mystery part way better than the sex part. Definitely more niche than Armored Core 6. Speak with Raphael. There we go. Did you read any of his other works? I did not know. Are they good? Oh, so he just teleported out. If you're interested in House of Leaves, House of Leaves is about... Oh, these corpses are still here. House of Leaves is a mystery about a family that moves into a house, and when they start doing, I think, they're trying to remodel it, they take measurements of the inside of the house and the outside of the house, and they find out that their living room is bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. And they measure it over and over and over again. They think that their tools are wrong. They go get different tools. They measure it multiple times, and then that's the beginning of the mystery that they start to realize about the house. So if that's interesting to you, that's like the hook. It's like that was enough for me, and then it goes to very weird places. And I liked it a lot. I really liked that book. But just be warned that there is a lot of porn between the chapters of the mystery.
It's good to see you again. I was wondering if you were going to stop by. Thanks again for getting me back to New Atlantis. The viewport still makes their drinks just the way I remember.
Oh, just to be clear, because I don't want people thinking it's like, oh, like after the family just leaves the house and the dad goes off and has pornographic adventures between the haunted house. It's not that. There's a narrative framing. It's a book that's meta on many levels. Like at some points during the book, there's like notes in the column of the pages that becomes its own little story, like editor's note, and you read that. And some pages are completely blank. I think it's like it's a haunted book. It's really interesting. It's cool. I don't know if it's going to come across as cheesy, but I liked it quite a bit. So there's a narrative framing that there is someone who is piecing together the book that you're reading about the haunted house, and as they're piecing it together, there are parts where he talks about his own life, his experiences, and it's that person putting the book together that you're reading that is talking about all the women that he's having explicit sex with. So yeah. Maybe is it I feel like it's almost every scene that he's describing that is always about him having sex with somebody, but maybe I just conflated that in my memory. I should read it again. It's been so long since I read it. House of Leaves is good though. I recommend it. What are you talking about? House of Leaves. It's a book. Sorry. So a book is a thing that you can open and there's pages with words on them and you. Cheers. It'd be encouraging too if you.
I've had more than one, believe me, and a good meal too. That did wonders. I'm still a little shaky, but I'm doing much better than the last time we met. And my engineering skills are no worse for wear. Have you given any more thought to taking me on as an engineer for your crew? Are you serious? You'll really give me a chance? I wasn't expecting that. Thank you. I don't know what to say.
It reminded me of Fight Club, the book, a little bit for some reason. Maybe with the framing, or maybe with the ending. The ending of the book Fight Club is different than the movie. Can I assign you to the ship? No assignments are currently available. Okay.
You have my word that you won't regret this. I'll do my best to live up to your expectations, Captain. Really.
Mandy Massini brought up a good one. Have you checked out the Doom Wad My House? It's a level based on House of Leaves. Is that the thing that Annie for Prez sent me, or no? That sounds familiar. I feel like I've heard. Maybe I just heard a different Doom thing. Would you recommend House of Leaves? Yeah, yeah, for sure. Kinda, yeah? Okay. Okay, so we finished the quest. So we should be able to get a follower now.
Yes? Is something amiss?
Okay, Ghost of Sarah this is a major bug. This is a much bigger bug than we realized. So when after Sarah's funeral, oh, she's gone. What? Anyway, after oh, scroll down. Oh, she's there. All right. After Sarah's funeral, it said, Sarah Morgan is now your follower. Mickey Caviar is no longer your follower. Sarah Morgan is now your follower. And it said something like Sarah Morgan unassigned. So after Sarah Morgan is dead, so she's there. So the game thinks that Sarah Morgan is our follower, and it won't take her away. And because of that, we can't have a follower. This is a very, very big bug. Holy shit.
What? Hey, boss.
So, like, if you don't know, it says she's on the Razor Leaf right now. We can target her, and we can be like, okay, so this is we did this already. So we're targeting Sarah Morgan now, right? So then we can enable her, and she'll show up on the chair. She's here. See, we didn't spawn her in. We just targeted her and enabled her. She was here the whole time.
Me?
Like the ghost of Sarah is living on our ship, and we can teleport to her. What was the hardest book you had for you to read? Wait, we're done, right? We went and spoke to Raphael. This is shade at Lily. Lily likes to read like really, by her own words, really shitty romance novels. So sometimes she would just leave them around the house, or she would read them in the bathroom. So like, you know, I think I probably read a couple of those like over the years while taking a poop. Like there was I think it was Almost a Crime by Penny Vincenzi or whatever. That book was I read that because it was there. Or in the old apartment I used to take baths, and I used to read it while I was in the bath. And I haven't done that in like fucking like 6 years, man. That was fun. Like that was really hard to get through. Did you read Twilight? I think I did read Twilight. Twilight wasn't that hard to get through. It's not a great book, but it's readable. Like you can get through it. Da Vinci Code is like that too. Da Vinci Code is not a great book, but it's very readable. Like these things are, you can just flow through it. Ever read fan fiction? Yeah, I've read some fan fiction probably in my stint on DeviantArt at some point. Yeah. I've never read any fan fiction that's been good. There's probably is good fan fiction out there. I just haven't come across it. What do you mean out of fuel range? Just jump for me then. It's here. Wait, how did I get back? How is it more fuel to get there than back? Oh, is Raphael giving us like a fuel boost? Zuma from Paw Patrol has some fanfics. It's all lesbian stuff. Do you want to link? Nah, I'm good. I'm good, thanks. Thanks for thinking of me, but I'm good. It's out of fuel range, isn't it? See, I'm fine with it being like you have to do multiple jumps when it's the first time you're going to a star system, but once you've gotten to the star system, as long as you have enough fuel to go from system to system, it should just put you there. That's a very, I don't agree with this system. I don't like this. Oh yeah, did Joe see the 1,000-Year Door remake announcement? Did he hear about the 1,000-Year Door oh, okay, alright. I was gonna put you on blast, but you're doing a bit based off the title. Alright, +2, you got me. Does this game really expect you to be level 75 at this point? Maybe. Maybe they really want you to engage with the proc gen. I can't believe that our character is broken, that we can't have followers. That is a very big bug. So that's 3 major bugs, like 3 major game-breaking bugs that we have found in this playthrough. The first was that we couldn't fire our gun and we had to change our character's sex to fix it. The second was that our ship got split in half. Like, and we were teleporting all over the place, and it was like floating off. Wasn't there another one we found too? And now this one, we can't have any followers anymore. Honestly, I know my playthrough is not indicative of the quality of the game that other people are getting, but I think this is the second buggiest Bethesda game I played at launch. In terms of being game broken too, like permanent problems that I've had to use the console to fix, it's buggier than Fallout 76 as well. 76 crashed more and had a lot more bugs getting in the way, but like my character wasn't bricked in the way that I need to use the console to fix it, which is a good thing because you can't use the console in 76, can you? Have you played New Vegas at launch? I did, and it wasn't that buggy for me. It was fairly buggy, but it wasn't. Actually, you know what? I can't say that. I can't remember like how buggy New Vegas was at launch. It wasn't as bad as this. I know a lot of people had a lot of problems with New Vegas at launch. I also didn't finish it at launch. Is this part of the proc den too? This is a very big ship. How many invisible bears are in this one? Oh, I loved going through that with Mandalore. That was such a fun time with the invisible bears. I remember we played it again like months later to find one of the new enemies that are in the game, and it took us like 5 hours to find this enemy, and the whole time we were joking that it was just gonna be a reskinned Deathclaw, and then we finally found it and it was. Or it was a reskinned version of some other enemy they added, but it wasn't a brand new like thing, yeah. Are these other versions of us? Well, this guy's AI works. This isn't Procten, this is main quest stuff. The main quest often uses Procten locations. Man, this feels like an Armored Core 6 mission. Oh my god, it does. I'm not being a shitter. Like, I know it hurts to hear, and that's the fun part. But yeah, it really does feel like an Armored Core 6 mission. Iron sights aren't 100% accurate, by the way. If you haven't been here for previous streams, that's why I'm not really like aiming very like effort. Like, I'm just kind of pointing in the direction and shooting. Not that I'm good at aiming, like, but like I'm not even trying. Just vaguely pointing and shooting. It's fine. You have a levering. Nice reference. Nice reference. Levering is better than fanning, I think. Although fanning has more applications because it's easier to just carry on a sidearm that uses it, whereas levering on your rifle is rare. Insane take. I mean, I just find it's more consistent, man. I'm a rifle boy in general, though. I don't really like the pistols. Oh no! Oh, how many are there? Man, I wish regen in combat that we spec'd into was working. I think this game has way better shooting than any Fallout. Do you think so? I think that the iron sights in Fallout 4 are dead nuts accurate, are they not? The movement is better, and the overall gunplay on the player's side is probably better, but I think the enemy AI and the enemy variety is better in Fallout 4. Insane take, insane take, insane take, insane take. Oh my god, insane take. I think Cyberpunk had better gunplay than both of the games, though. Well, about Fallout 76. Fallout 76 feels like the game's about to crash at any second. Like, it just does, it's not comfortable. So, Fallout 76 doesn't rank. That was a very large fight. Does Joe actually like this more than Armored Core? That's insane to me. No, I don't think I like it more than Armored Core. No. I think Armored Core is a better time in terms of the boss missions and everything. And, like, even the filler gameplay was probably better than this, yeah. I don't know. Overall, if you like add in the exploration and what you can do in this game, the progression systems, I might have like a better time on a larger time period with this than Armored Core. But like, if we're talking about just the combat right now, like no, Armored Core's better. We were just discussing Armored Core earlier in the chat, so I'm taking a couple shots at chat for it for fun. Did you see they nerfed Baltius and Sea Spider? I heard, yeah. I also heard that they buffed a lot of weapons. So I guess the game is just supposed to be brain dead easy. Interesting. Sounds like it didn't launch in a good state to me. But it's good that they fixed it. You know what? Should we use a different weapon? What about the shotgun that we have? The calibrated breach?
Death is only the beginning.
death is only the beginning. Why is it ecliptic here? Do ecliptics work for the Starborn, and that's why? Because they're going to eclipse because they're the stars born? I guess so, yeah, alright. This guy's playing possum. Ho ho! Oh, what the fuck? GPU is broken. I like this gun. This gun's good. 1 second, let me do some lockpicking. Ah, damn it, we fucked it up. Nagito luck fails again. Seeing Persona 4 music, huh? Yeah, I do that a lot here. Oh, what the hell? Are these aliens? Can I do that? Shit, wrong move. Do you like Persona 4 music the most? No. Persona 5 music is the best overall. Of the 3 Persona games, Persona 3 has the worst music. Then 4, and then 5. So the music gets better every entry. Yeah, what the fuck is spawning? Like when I shoot this gun? Yeah, the Persona games get better every entry. It's like Stranger Things. Better every season. And Breaking Bad, better every spin-off. See the weird thing appearing when we shoot? Okay, it's just the bullets coming out of the gun. Why does it look so fucking weird when it makes contact? I can't go into photo mode to see. What if I like go really, really far away? Joe, you can pause the photo mode. Can you open photo mode in here? I don't think you can, right? Escape for photo. Okay, let's see. though there was a little kind of delay there. Alright, is it this I'm seeing, but it's hitting the floor at a weird angle? It doesn't, like, that looks kind of weird, but we paused it, so it's fine. It's like, it's weird on the floor. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna get it in time. Yeah, even when it goes into photo mode, it kind of takes a frame. Yeah. Jump, you fool? Maybe jumping. Let's try it. No. Get up high. I feel like it's not even doing it when we jump. Like we aim it down. No, it's not doing it over here. Picking dragons then? Of what? Yeah, that's strange, right? What's going on there? It's like the bullets are leaving the gun at a weird angle. Have you commented latest Unity engine news? Yeah, we spoke about it being a stream in yesterday's stream, yeah. I think we're done with them. But we have to have a serious talk with Seraph and Wagi about that. I don't want to be I don't have a knee-jerk reaction to it because it's a really big decision. It'd be a lot of work. And yeah. Not good. So you know the remake exists, but are we delaying the 1,000-year door streams? I think so, yeah, I think we should. Because I don't want to fuck around with the old Elgato, and I might even have to buy an old Elgato because the one that we use for those games I think is busted. Again? Oh, oh no, you're not the emissary and the hunter. Whoops. Okay. Well, hope that's not important. That didn't look right. Imagine doing this fist only. Yeah, this game thinks it has a much better combat system than it actually has, huh? Wasted my med packs.
Repair not possible.
Do you see it appearing next to him there? What? So I shoot, and then the pellets go hit the model, and then they fly out the back of the model, so when it hits the character, it's reorienting where the pellets go? Is that what's happening here? Or is this a death effect on... No, we've been seeing this as we've been shooting this gun all over the place. So it's that's why it looks weird, is because instead of it keeping the same angle that we're firing from, it's changing based on where the character model is facing. Is that what's happening? I think that's what's happening, right? So that's why it looks fucking weird. Let's try it. Like, where's the character that's facing, like... Shit. Yeah, see it happen again. You see that? That is what's happening. You can refract bullets and body. Yeah, it's like a refraction. Let's see if I can catch it. All right, so see how it's going right back there? Is it only on death? Nah, we were too slow there. Shoot him from above? Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, let's shoot him from above. No, that didn't do it. Yeah, that's not the right angle, right? Look how far up we are. So like I'm shooting down, it hits, and then it hits it, and then no, maybe it is. Oh no, there's no way. Look at it. Look, tracing back to the gun, right? Like it's like we hit from here. We need to shoot from straight down. No, that looks more right. Maybe it just changes it a little bit? That's definitely right.
System failure.
Shoot under them? I don't know how I would do that. Civilians are coming along at a good clip, but requiring only Omega class personnel effectively means they're sworn to secrecy. Grunts are doing all the manual work instead of subcontracted techs. I'm not paid to ask questions, but it's a lot of credits to burn, so I hope whoever is footing the bill is happy about this, because if it were me, I'd just buy a private resort and sip Chandra Pinot Noir all day. Model A robots modified, trim, short-range turrets. Okay. Man, computers are slow in the future. No, that one's working.
Damage all systems.
Not consistent? That's so weird. I wouldn't care, except like sometimes I see like this flash of this weird kind of like shrapnel. I'm like, where the fuck is that coming from? It looks weird when it flashes for a frame next to them. Oh, I have footsteps again. Alright, that's definitely a weird angle. Is it just ricocheting off? Is there a ricochet component to this? Like, if this hits something, would it do more damage to something else? Whoa, it hovered in the air for a second there. Maybe it's just a bad visual on the ammo, on the effect. 15 times 25 CLL shell. CLL shell. We can't fucking view the box to see what it is. No, it doesn't say it has any effect on it. That one's right.
Please proceed with caution. There is heavy machinery operating in this area.
No, that one's definitely angled. Oh, it has a hitbox. That one's definitely... Okay, enough of this. We're done.
Please do not interfere with my tasks.
That's so weird. Where do we go? This way. I've been playing more Disco Elysium. While the writing is very, very good, it's a really heavy game to play. The conversations are very involved and there's so much to do. It's overwhelming even hours in. I'm not sure how I feel about that yet. Oh, you should go and play Armored Core 6 instead. Much more universal experience. You'll enjoy it.
We have visitors! Wadek, you didn't tell me we have visitors.
We have visitors.
Welcome. What's mine is yours. Well, no, it's still mine, but you get what I mean.
Joe is so salty. I'm not salty. I'm having fun with my chat. What the fuck? I'm salty about that comment. Captain Petrov, I'm about to finish the most important collection in settled systems. Oh, not you again. Of all the people in time and space to be sent to. I'm still sorry I stole the artifact from you, Petrov. It really was for science.
Now, how am I supposed to take a strange comment like that? Is this some kind of... You don't deserve the final artifact. This life you've led, you're nothing but a thief, an opportunist, a liar.
Are we being judged for all decisions that we didn't have a choice in? That's not fair. I would have gladly paid for the artifact if you would have let me. Yeah. Yeah, it's your fault. Yeah, I had a right to pay for that artifact. There was no other choice.
You think you have a right to the infinite? You're nothing! Guards!
You will pay for that!
They're floating in the air afterwards too. Yeah, that's not working right for sure. They don't even move. It's like the beginning of the game. I can't move on an elevator.
Come on, Rook. Come on. You can make it. Barely stepped on the juryman's road with us. Can't see another soul off to the void so soon. No. No.
Heavy sigh.
I'll pour one out to the blackest sea for you, Rook.
That was me. This is another universe. One where I died. Oh, did we just kill a real person in another universe? Uh-oh. I won't lie, that was pretty touching.
What the? Crix's ghost? What kind of cruelty is this? This some starborn trick? Come to mock me before you twist the blade?
Attack. I always did wonder if I could take you on one-on-one. Vladimir, listen to me. The artifacts, they point to a multiverse, a place called the Unity.
Multiple universes? You're a visitor jumping through the gates of space and time?
I know losing a member of Constellation is hard, but we make it through this. Keep going. These are all bad.
Not sure if you're just a reflection of a shattered brain, but okay. I get your meaning. Well, ghost from the other side. I'll keep what you said rolling around in my head for a spell. But for now, wouldn't mind if you gave me a bit. I just lost a friend. Don't know if you're from heaven above, or just some visitor.
This is weird. Flirt, I always did wonder if I could take you on one-on-one. Nice. Does the gunplay and overall combat feel better than Fallout 4? I would say that the gunplay with the movement options you have is overall better, yes. But the enemy side is not better. The enemy side is worse. Less enemy variety, and I don't think the AI is working very well on the enemies. I think this needs a couple passes and patches to fix it up. They tried to give the enemies too many movement options, and the enemies don't know how to use them effectively. This is a lot of ammo. Yeah, this is convenient. Oh man.
Gaze into the abyss of the infinite.
Yeah, see the shells appearing? Yeah, it's really hard to not see now. That's busted as fuck. I wonder if it's supposed to look like the enemy's getting like impaled, and it would look cool if it was working right. Oh, they did it to us! How come my infinity end? That is Sarah! You're right, Shatter! Are some of the duplicates Sarah? You're fighting against your companion here if they are with you. Yeah, it thinks Sarah is with us. Huh. If you weren't here earlier, our playthrough is currently bugged. We are not allowed to have a follower because the ghost of our follower is here and won't leave. Does that mean she's here in the room, or is she still back on the ship? Hold on.
Hello.
No, she's still on the ship. That's weird. Did he actually bug his game, or is it a bit... No, this is an actual bug. It's an actual bug. We're not allowed to have a follower right now because the ghost of Sarah is stuck with us. It flashed up on the screen after her funeral. It said, Sarah Morgan is now your follower after her funeral. And Mickey said, oh, I guess I can't follow you anymore, and he left. And then it said she was in the eye in space, and then we went up there, and then her ghost walked onto the ship, sat in the chair, and now she doesn't move anymore. Like, it's there. I haven't forced any bugs in this game. We did some experimentation with the console, but I'm not holding the game against that. And I've also been careful to say to chat, you know, I'm purposefully experimenting with the console right now. What you're about to see is not a glitch. But yeah, we found out that her ghost is not enabled, but she's like following us around on the ship, or she followed us onto the ship. It's so weird. I wonder if we change ships, if she would get off that ship and move to the other ship. That might be something fun to try. Should we go try that? No, we'd have to fly out. Fuck it. Do we want to level up? We have 4 skill points. What do we want to get? Like, does it matter? Like, we're at the end. Just a fist, but we can't do the fist build. It doesn't work. We put some points into all 3 of the fist trees, and the damage is so low, even on normal, you can't kill anything. This looks neat. Wait, this is the... I'm assuming this is the end. It feels very ending to me. And this is the end. I wish Mickey was here.
Well, here we are, ready to kill each other for the artifacts.
His hair is sticking to the helmet.
As always, I'm sorry it's come to this.
Speech, stop this, both of you. All this fighting across the settled systems. It has to end.
More talking? I'm a little disappointed. No. Wait.
Let her cook.
I want to hear this. Fine.
Hasn't there been enough death? We can end this cycle of revenge, all three of us. Yeah!
Live and let live. Is that right?
There's more to life than this endless search for the artifacts. Find peace here.
I don't think you understand how hard it is to stop. Well, I don't know about either of you, but it's been a while since I felt this old. Perhaps it's time to put this all to an end. At least this once. Here. Take the artifacts. Before I come to my senses.
And what? We're all gonna go together? In case you don't know, the reason why that worked is because my combat build's not very good. I dumped all of my points into persuasion. See? All of my points. All of my points. Here we go. See? Here it is. So I have a 100% chance of getting better because it stacks, right? 100%. As you can see, I also have manipulation. It's up to here. Okay, more command. 100%. So did they just kill themselves because they're not going to jump through the artifact hoops anymore? Fight is really cool, but we've already fought them. The fight with them is actually pretty cool, is it? Mods, write those chatters down. If this fight sucks, ban them.
Well, here we are.
Permanent ban until we play Baldur's Gate 3.
I'm sorry it's come to. Oh, I'm wounded. Who controls the artifacts is the only thing that matters. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. Oh, we're in zero gravity. Okay. This fight doesn't look like it's very good. I wish I had like a good shout that was good in combat. Anyway, alright, we saw the fight. Let's keep going. Do I have any interest in Andor? It's kind of like the only Star Wars media is completely separate from all the Jedi Force trilogy shit that happens to be remarkably good. Yeah, I'll watch it if I ever get the chance. I'd watch Andor. Wait, are we done? This is it? Now we're just gonna leave? Build the amulary on your ship. Talk to your friends before you leave. Mickey! Mission updated. One giant leap. Good boss fight. Possible ban evader monitoring. Wow, they got banned and came back fast.
journey seems to be coming to an end.
Got anything to say for yourself? Boy, I think you might like this. Working hard or hardly working?
So
Hey,
here,
boys?
can you follow me, Mickey? And it's gonna error out. See? Nothing. It's because the game thinks I still have a person, a follower, but it doesn't know how to get rid of that follower because the follower is a ghost that is that isn't enabled. If I enable her, okay, well,
What's
now
cooking?
no, resurrect. How do we spell resurrect? Okay, now.
Hi, boys. I thought you'd never ask.
All right, there we go.
I'll get back to what I was doing. You know,
Sarah Morgan is no longer your active companion. So yeah, she's our companion.
Now that you have all the artifacts, we should talk.
All right, hey. You hate to see her go, but can't talk to her. Okay, so yeah, so that's it confirmed. Try typing disable, like right now. Disable. All right, she's gone. Can we still? Now it's Mickey's our companion.
So, I do not know. Do you think? I do too. If we do not. If you are free soon, I wanted to thank you. You see.
Oh my god, I don't care about story time.
think
Let's just go.
you
I
have
want to
certainly-
see if you want
if
to
I
join my
may.
group.
Perhaps, but I would like. I have not. For those that Vladimir's the.
Flirt, trust me, you have a lot going for you.
That is kind. I know this by a group. Yes, you discussing. I wanted to thank you. You said you. Indeed, it was. Thank you.
Okay, I'd like to know this character a bit more
Yes.
actually.
I'm at your side.
All right, so it's fixed now. All right, is she still here? She's still here though. That's weird. Huh.
No complaints here.
In my defense, it teleports you to the Nasty Museum and you fight them in there in Zero-G. Oh, does the fight go through multiple phases? That does sound pretty cool. However, we managed to talk our way through it, so I'll see that on the next playthrough. It's fine. Yeah, so right now, that's 100% confirmed. Sarah Morgan is our active companion at the moment, and for whatever reason, like, even when it says it's supposed to take her away, it didn't, because we were supposed to take her away when we went to the other quest. So we can't do it. Next playthrough, well, I'm not streaming my next playthrough, but I'm gonna, like, I'll play the game again at some point. I would be crazy to not try to make a video on this one time, like with how many views the Fallout 4 video has and the Fallout 76 videos have. Be a madman. Hold on, what if we... Let's go back to New Atlantis. You're a nut. You're crazy in the coconut. What does that mean? Why does fast traveling back to New Atlantis not take multiple jumps worth of fuel? Thank you, Sane Narayan? Or Sane Ariane? One of those for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dalmec, for gifting out a sub to someone who's lewd that doesn't have a name. It still hits someone lewd, I'm sure. Thank you, Voxelus for the new sub. Welcome, Voxelus. Thank you, Zorgrox, for the bits. And thank you, Zerovault, for the bits. Thank you very much. More bits from Zorgrox and Zerovault.
Got anything you need to offload? Trade Authority is always buying.
Do you think you'll go over 1 mil in the year following the video release? Witcher 3? I don't think so. I don't know if the channel's ever gonna hit 1 million subscribers. Like, I mean, like 10 years from now at the current rate, like maybe it would like slow boat its way there, but I don't know.
Need some work done? Sure, have at it.
I don't think the Witcher 3 video is going to be all that well received in terms of algorithm or whatever, but that's not really important. The important thing is getting it out. All right, let's go to this one. All right, so now where's Sarah? Sarah is still apparently on the Razor Leaf. Right, if I sleep, will Sarah appear on this
Needed some
ship?
caviar today.
There's no bed. God damn it. TP2, that's gonna really break the game if we do that, because she's not even on a ship that we're supposed to be able to get to. Trying to move player into disabled spaceship ref, ignoring. Oh.
You should inspect your ship for Okay, no problem.
Alright, Frontier. She's still on the Razor Leaf.
Yes?
So now I'm going to sleep and see if she appears on the Frontier. Will the Razor Leaf sell for less because it's not... Oh, what if we sell it? Will she get kicked off? Would you recommend Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? Believe it or not, I have not read it. The only Douglas Adams book that I've read has been Dirk Gently's Holistic Agency or whatever. And it was really good. I liked it a lot. Holistic Detective Agency. Have you read Infinite Jest? I have not, no. Read any Asimov? Hey, possible band evader monitoring? I have not, no. Alright, did she move? She did! She moved! Where is she? What do you mean disabled spaceship again? Oh, she's right here. So watch, we're gonna enable her now. Enable, and her corpse is gonna appear right in front of us. Weird.
Did you need something?
Okay, what if we sell the ship? Sarah died how she lived with her head up her ass. Nice one, Shatter. Nice one. All right, let's sell the ship.
What can I do for you?
I would like to sell my
Okay,
ship.
No problem.
I am selling my ship. Sell. How do I sell?
I'm sure you can find something you like.
Oh, you can't sell your home ship. All right, I know what's gonna happen then. As soon as we sell the ship, she's just gonna move to the other ship. Is what's gonna happen. Right? Oh no, we can't. I was in the buy menu. My bad. All right, sell. Enter. You cannot sell your home ship. All right, same thing. All right, so make this my home ship.
Sure, have at it.
Mommy.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
Where is she? She's still on the razor leaf. What if we typed enable right now? I was honestly expecting her to just like fall from the sky. Sleep. If we sleep, she's just gonna appear on the ship.
You have my attention.
Alright, is she still moving? If we sleep, she moves.
Hi, boss.
Hey. Where is she?
Ah, hello.
Whoa. What? Man, I mean, it's all fun and games until you realize that the fucking, like, oh, if I go on the ship, is she gonna be there flying? Hold on. It's all fun and games until you realize that that's the reason why we can't have a fucking follower. That's a big thing gone. We can't have Mickey because of this. She's still there. All right.
What's up? Looking good, boss.
She's still there. All right. Do we want? Is this the photo we want? Starfield. What the fuck is this? Are we flirting? What the hell is this? All right, there we go. Anyway, let's load it back to the Razor Leaf. Starfield. Oh, I didn't put the Starfield logo. You're right. My bad. This is the wrong one. This is the wrong one. We want to quick save on Jemison. That's where we want. Thank you, Biologist, for the new sub. Welcome, Biologist. Thank you very much. Thank you, Jungle Robba, for the resub. Thank you, thank you. 72 months. Holy crap. Holy crap. And thank you, Napilp for the resub. Thank you very much. Napilp. Why is it that she only moves if we've enabled her corpse? Do you think she's just clipping through shit? You complete the amulary. Once you power up your grav drive, you'll jump to the Unity. Remove the amulary from your ship if you need to grav jump to anywhere else. Alright, let's go. What happens if you get off the ship in free space? You can't. It won't let you. Ooh, look at that back there. That's cool. Joe, wait, you have to say goodbye to all the characters you like? I tried, and it wouldn't let me say goodbye to Mickey. So that's it. That's all the characters I like. Oh! Oh my god, that's it? Supermoon begins to play? About that beer I owe you. Oh, that's gorgeous. Look at that. Damn.
You made it. I hope you're enjoying the view.
Hey, Wifles.
I never get tired of staring at it. Eternity.
You're me. I don't sound anything like that.
Everyone says that when they hear themselves for the first time. But no, you don't sound like this. At least not this you. I am as much you as you are part of everything. All points connect to here. When a star is born or dies, its existence beats through the heart of this place, the Unity. I have seen all you are, have been, and could be. Do you feel like you've lived a good life? Is there anything you regret?
I've done all I can and made peace with what I couldn't. I mean, we all have regrets, if we're honest anyway. I did what I pleased and took what I wanted. Being good was never the plan. So wait, am I dead?
Do you feel dead? You are energy, and energy cannot be destroyed. That's good. You'll need that clarity for what comes next. In order to become Starborn, you must give the universe one last thing. Yourself. That intangible part of you, that something that makes you unique amongst the infinite, will explode like a supernova. A part of you will fuse with the essence of this universe, while another part leaves it behind forever. Do you understand what I mean? This one final leap will change this universe forever, even as you leave it behind.
Wait, the artifacts, the temples, the amulary, who created them and why? No one knows. Who cares? Does it really matter at this point?
Unknowingly, you just answered your own questions. For who creates things but creators? That is what they have been named throughout the endless circle of time. Are they one or many? Human or alien? Terrestrial or celestial? One day, you might even meet the creators. But not this day. As for the why...
So you don't know. Okay.
So that you could ask that very question. So that you could stand before me for time immemorial and delve into the mysteries of the unending cosmos.
Where's the flirt option? The Starborn said I would be reborn. This sounds like death. Skip to the part where I become more powerful. This is all too much. I don't understand.
Much like the death of a star creating new kinds of matter, so will part of your being become fused with the unity itself. That part is what becomes Starborn and crosses into the multiverse. Through your eyes, it will be as if waking up from a dream. Walk into the gate of light, and you will become Starborn. Everything will vanish, and you will awaken somewhere else.
I'm a motherfucking Starborn.
But that isn't your only potential destiny. You could turn around, walk away from the unity until the stars fade away, and you will wake up on your ship, in your universe. You could live out the life you have. I've enjoyed speaking to you once again. All of you. Every version that is here in the Unity right now. Go out into the stars. As you consider stepping towards infinity, I offer you a glimpse into what will happen to the universe you may be leaving, as the essence of who you are is spread throughout space and time. Although you leave this universe behind, a new universe awaits you. Who will you be in this one? What choices will you make?
That was great. Holy shit. Trippy. Man, Starfield really makes you want to play better games like Outer Wilds and Skyrim. Oh, I like the music. Man, it looks really good. Is it Dragon? Oh, man. Strings just get me, man. Kind of Phoenixy, right? Strings are cheating. Yeah, strings are cheating. Todd Howard game directed? Really? Skip tab. One small step. Starborn, this is what you've become, a being who has touched the infinite. The story is over, but will begin anew in this universe and countless others. You remember all you have learned. Your possessions and everyone you knew have been left behind. Explore this new universe and all it offers, and perhaps take another trip through the Unity. What? Who's making these ships? Where are we? Wait, Outpost Chan?
Attention, unidentified vessel. You have no faction markings or registered manufacturer. Please maintain course while we scan you. Assuming scans even work on whatever it is you're flying. And we're done. Welcome to Mars.
That's it? That's all the questions you had. Okay. Where is Witcher 3, Joseph? Have you checked your butthole? Oh, abandoned outpost. Too big to land in the landing pad. Oh, I didn't even bring my guns.
Out now.
Wait, this is a different place. Oh, that robotics facility was proc. These are proc gens? Even the point of interest baked in onto the planets are proc gens? Different universe, of course, would be different. Okay, first of all, of course this is a different universe, but it doesn't mean that you like some things wouldn't persist. Like we were testing it, but I'm surprised that these aren't set in stone. Okay, interesting. All right, that's kind of cool actually. All right, so I just lost all my shit. Uh-oh. Let me in, let me in! Let me in, let me in! Let's wait and recharge. Oh no! What do you mean, no digipicks? No! Oh, I'm Essence now. Interesting. Alright, this is actually kind of cool. I like this. This is neat. I wasn't expecting this. What if I go to the mining... Whoa. Where was that? Go to the... What if I... What do you mean go to the lodge? Where was it? Was it here? Was it Cirrus? It wasn't. Where was the... Where were we mining? At the beginning of the game. Vectera? Oh, we were there! Sarah's alive? Who cares about that? It was a moon, wasn't it? Androphon. I remember we went there. Oh, it's over there. Okay. Greetings.
Still in one piece. Oh god, I'm gonna throw up.
Get that artifact to Constellation.
What?
I know you want to learn more about what
Staying
happened.
around isn't helping us out any.
I'm counting on it. Go.
Hey, sounds like you gotta go.
Go. Make the delivery with Constellation. This is all one big write-off now.
What? Well, this just utterly shit the bed. Okay, cool.
How they sucker you to join? Fall for the fancy pamphlet.
Joe, this is accurate. Is it?
Unidentified ship.
This actually checks out. Go to the lodge and speak to Vasco. What?
Scan you for contraband. Please comply.
What?
Pretty please. And complete.
Novel mode? Other use should exist in this version, right? Yeah, exactly. So why do they think it's still me when I'm wearing a spacesuit and they can't see what I look like? And also I came in on a different ship right after I left. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Maybe they're just dumb? It's like they should be like, whoa, how are you back so fast? Why didn't you, like, the... Wait, were these supposed to raise every time? Hey, I'm back. Do you like my ship?
Whoa. So, okay.
Oh, you can't change this one. Okay. Well, maybe you can, but I didn't hit the right button.
This unprovoked attack on a united colony.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please.
Dude, who's building the Starborn ships? How would they even know it's me? Like Waffles is Trucker Man at this point in the story. Plot hole. They shouldn't know it's me. That's not fair. Obviously, they can't account for that. You have two ships, Joe. What's the other one? Is it the Frontier?
Wish that bartender at the viewport would stop complaining to security. I don't know what you lost, but you won't get it back by annoying us.
Yo, what up? She's not here anymore.
Excuse me, this is... Wait. There's something familiar about you. Vasco, identify.
Scanning. Cross-referencing known employee records of our affiliated organizations. Please remain still. This appears to be the miner from Argos Extractors. Lost as we were carrying the artifact from Vectera.
What?
Current whereabouts, previously unknown.
What do you mean lost?
Vasco already delivered the artifact. So, why are you showing up now? see. So some of our theories about the artifacts are correct.
You're taking their word for it? What if this person's just delusional? Breathed in too many gases in that mining operation.
Why don't we hear her out? We know next to nothing. We have everything to gain if she's telling the truth.
All right, let's hear it.
I am not from this universe. There is a place called the Unity, which connects all realities. This is going to sound weird, but I've done all this before. I came here with an artifact and joined Constellation. Starborn hunt for the artifacts across the multiverse, each hoping to be the one that constructs the amylary. Okay.
So, that's what we're looking for. The pieces to an armillary. A path to the center of a multiverse.
This is either the truth or the most elaborate practical joke I've ever witnessed.
Talking about the game, huh?
I think we're past the point of doubting, Walter.
Yeah.
In any event, we'll be able to see for ourselves. We know where most of the artifacts are now, and presumably how we get them.
There are artifacts I pulled out of Bedrock myself, ones that granted visions. I could gather up the artifacts easily while I look for the other Starborn. Remember, in the end, the power of Unity is mine. Alright.
I don't know if you should rush off to meet them. Some of those artifacts granted you powers, am I right? We should leverage that. I want you to check with Vladimir on the Eye. Cross-reference what you've told us with what he's picking up on the scans. You track down the artifacts the Eye finds, while we gather the others.
You are not the same Sarah I knew, but it's still good to see you again, old friend. The Hunter killed you in my universe. He will not do the same here.
And we're grateful for that, Starborn.
Starborn.
Now, let's get those artifacts.
Novakeene. Skill mag. Yeah. Wait, did I lose all my skill mags? Oh, what the fuck? What?
Quite the angel I thought may have made the artifacts.
Well, it is customary to say, welcome home. That is not conventionally accurate in this case.
Something.
Kind of a cool suit though, huh? Not really a fan of the helmet, but the rest of it's pretty good. What are the stats on it? Balance boost pack. Oh, it has a boost pack built in. Oh, it's a full piece. It's one piece. There's gear in the basement, someone said. Is it in the infinite chest? Infinite chest? Infinite chest? It was here, wasn't it? Infinite... Wasn't it here? Where was the infinite chest? We can steal that again. Can you tell Sarah about Sona being on that planet? Like, almost certainly not.
So, we have a Starborn in Constellation. And you knew all of us from your prior universe. Even our secrets, perhaps. It's a bit unsettling, honestly.
I'd like us to start over, get to know each other like we did the first time. You're not the Sarah I knew. It wouldn't be fair to expect you to be, but I do need help.
All right. I don't think I can. What I mean is, I think it would be best if we kept a little distance. I don't want to confuse who I am with who you knew, if that makes sense. But I'll watch your back. How could I not want a front row seat to all this?
Oh yeah? Flirt, hop on.
Hello, Starborn.
Flirt, sit down. Alright, where are we on?
Any way I can.
Okay, doesn't look like we have, any gear that we can get that crosses over. Okay, you hate to see it. This is actually pretty interesting. I like this. This is cool. I wasn't expecting it to be like this.
Starborn or not, you're part of Constellation. Not at all.
No, I can't tell her about Sona.
Bye-bye.
Okay, there's no way this is gonna work though. Like every single quest that you can do now has to be recontextualized under this, and like every single time, like if we went back to the Sona quest right now, we should say to Sarah, "Yeah, I already knew this was here." Like, there's no way this is gonna work, and it's gonna have to flag every single quest that you did last time without the one, and also the ones you didn't do last time, so it has different dialogue. There's no way it's gonna be they're gonna be able to pull that off. It does? Really? If I do the quest with Sona, some of them do. Okay, I wonder if it's the main quest. I'd be curious to see how the main quest reacts. Like, what if I said I want to do the main quest again? And do I still have different lines? Because technically I know what's going to happen. Can I save both people who are going to die in the part when the hunter shows up? Alright, this is cool. I like this. This is interesting. I don't think I want to do another playthrough right now, but I would, I mean, also I hate it because it means I have to play the game fucking twice, maybe even 3 or 4 times. Oh, god damn it. But, you know, it's interesting. Shit. You don't need to keep skill max to keep their buffs, but also you lost all the buffs. Did we really? That sucks. Where are the buffs? Are they here somewhere?
Hello, Starborn. I will assist in any way I can.
Okay, so it's kind of shit that they just recognized this when we landed on that planet. They must have known that every single person who played this game is probably going to go straight to that planet and see what happens if they can find themselves on the mining thing. You spawn right there too. Like, they should have had some lines like, "Wait, what? How are you back so quickly? How'd you get that ship? You know what? I'm a little confused, but just go to Constellation or something like this." There's got to be something like that. There's actually like 10 unique setups for lodge if you keep resetting. What do you mean? Like different? Is there one where you're still alive? Couldn't you just go to where Sona is right now? No, you need to know where the part is on the planet to land there, because it's part of the quest. All right, this is interesting.
In many ways, your very existence is the greatest. Dissect you.
Talk to Vladimir, one small step. Okay. What time is it? It's 20 to 7. Is it random? If I reloaded where I was before, would I get a different reset, or is this always the same one? First one's always the same? Okay. It's time for a break. Anyway, I don't know how much longer we're gonna go or what we're gonna do for the rest of the stream, but yeah, we should
Welcome home.
Let's take a break. Be right back. Oh, Virgo, thank you to Ralph Bat for the resub. Thank you very much, Ralph Bat. Thank you. I'll be right back.
That is not dimensionally accurate in this case. Hello, Starborn. I will assist in any way I can. In many ways, your very existence is the greatest single discovery in the settled systems. I hope no one attempts to dissect you. While it is customary to say, "Welcome home," that is not dimensionally accurate in this case. Hello, Starborn. I will assist in any way I can. In many ways, your very existence is the greatest single discovery in the settled systems. I hope no one attempts to dissect you. While it is customary to say, "Welcome home," that is not dimensionally accurate in this case.
Starborn or not, you're part of Constellation now. I hope you're as
Hello,
committed to the mission as
Starborn.
you were in your
I
last
will
universe.
assist in any way I can. In many ways, your very existence is the greatest single discovery in the settled systems. I hope no one attempts to dissect you.
Dissect you. Is there an explanation for why the Starborn get matching outfits? The creators created them, and in a way you just answered your own question by asking that. Will you one day meet the people who created the matching outfits? Maybe, but it won't be this day. Okay, so I don't want to stream another full playthrough of the game, but I do want to play another full playthrough of the game to see what happens here. If I play this myself, do I want to start a fresh new playthrough or do I want to continue with this? It's a bit different. Alright, this is unexpected. I wonder if it's interesting. It probably won't be, but if it is, like, it's conceptually interesting. If it is interesting, oh, it's glass. I wonder if they pull it off. I'm curious. Let's go get Mickey. Does it remember what systems I've gone to?
Welcome to the Freestar Collective. Please maintain your current course while we scan your ship. Scan complete. Go ahead and land.
If you play a game on your own time, is there any reason not to stream it as you play? Yes, because if I stream, I want to have the microphone on, which can be very draining. I might not be as willing to experiment as much as something or tunnel on something as I would if it's on my own time. Like sometimes I do a lot of testing that it would be even too boring for stream, believe it or not. The video files that OBS make are not as easy to work with as the ones that Shadowplay make. I could record both at the same time, but I don't really want to mess around with that. It's also more streams that would have to go up on YouTube, and I'm already really behind that. Yeah, I don't know. It's not like if I streamed all my game time, then it would have to be set up with like it would have to be scheduled. So because I stream from my bedroom, like Lily would have to be like awakened downstairs, or who wouldn't be in the middle of the night, and that's kind of limiting myself. So like, there's a lot of factors that go into it. Wait, hold on. How are OBS files hard to work with? I don't know. They just are. If I put an OBS video file into Adobe Premiere, I just know that it's harder to scan between. It takes longer to update when I move it around, or when I do the playback than a shadow file. I don't know why. And I think a couple of other content creators have said the same thing to me. Their experience is the same. Kawa, I don't know what to tell you, man. It's got a higher bitrate. It's not about the bitrate, because the shadow play that I record on is a higher bitrate than what I use OBS on, so it's not that. There's something how about OBS does the files is harder to work with. Do I still have my shouts? I do. Phase time? Time itself is yours to manipulate as you slow the world and all those in it. When did I get that one? When did I get reactive shield? Did I get these for ascending? I don't think that's possible. What's not possible? Well, this is cool. Whoops. Wait, what? Tab was taking me there instead of the menu. Can you not go into menu when you have slow time on? Why is tab taking me to this menu but also sometimes the other one? Can I have enough of slow time now, please? No more slow time? No more slow time. I would like the slow time to be over. Cancel. Unsubscribe from slow time. You got the slow time bug. What do you mean I got the slow time bug? If you want it to end, find a place to sit down.
Quit staring.
What's up?
Feel like getting zoned? I got what you need.
Say, kid, how'd you like to hitch your wagon to a celebrity star? Hmm? That's right. The Mickey Caviar is in the market for you.
Oh, it's the same line.
Oh, you're breaking my heart. No. I deserve better anyway.
True.
Hell yeah! This is awesome!
Why was it putting me in the main menu instead of the... I wanted to switch shouts and it wouldn't let me. Alright, so how doth one make the slow time bug happen? how did I do that? Oh, is that it? It's this is really easy to do. Are you creating .mkv files with OBS? I think so, yeah. I can check afterwards if you want. What do you think about that is impossible, Baldur? I don't understand. Does it cancel if you press it again? Nope. We're 2 for 2 on this. MKV files are bad for video editing. MP4 is better. Hold on, I can check right now. I think it is MP4 actually. Sorry. MP4. Yep, MP4. By all logic, especially if you're using the NVENC encoder, Shadowplay and OBS should be creating files that are functionally the same. Don't know what to tell you, man. And it's not just me that's having that experience. Something about OBS files, Adobe Premiere doesn't like them as much as it likes the other ones. It'll work with them, but I've noticed that there's a lot more slowdown, a lot more hitching, a lot more times where it's like, oh fuck it, like you're trying to jump fast, really far forward in this file. Like it's gonna take a while for us to get that. Sorry, it's an OBS file. Like, and I noticed it enough that I try not to use OBS files when I'm doing video projects. One second. You're not Lily. Hello, hi. What is it? Can't knock on the door. Which one? Oh, okay. Go. Okay. All right. See ya. All right. Sorry. That was cute. Was it? What is going on in the game? This was not hard to do. Okay. Okay, where are we going? We're falling, apparently. Oh, I need to refresh. What steps did you make to reproduce this one? I just used it and then I opened it. Oh, it fixed. I didn't even open the menu this time. Where's our ship? It's over there, isn't it? I don't... I don't understand what's going on. Can you fast travel? I don't know. No, you can't fast travel in the air or falling. So this is the power of the Starborn. It feels like there's a time limit to it. I think if we stand here, eventually we're gonna fall. If we just wait here. Thank you, Dr. Owl, for the bits. Joseph, wake up. Thank you for the bits. Thank you, Captain Duck 1313 for the resub. Hello, hello, thank you. And thank you, Ali Fees XVL for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Ali Fees. Do you think it's the time slowing the buff itself? It feels like that, doesn't it? Because everything was slowed. Even going through the menu was... even going through the airlock was slowed. What is this slowed? No, this isn't slowed. What if I take... That's slow. Now it's not slow. Now we're gonna fall. Is it just using the jetpack? Hold on, let's see. If I use it and just walk around, is it fine? Okay, are we sure this isn't how it's supposed to be? Is it really? Is it perma bugged? Your save is just fucked in some way that's causing these bugs. How is my save? I didn't do anything. All right, if I go back in and unequip my Starborn suit, will I fall? All right, putting clothes on fixes it. Put the clothes back on. I would like to leave. Can I leave? Why can't I leave the ship? Oh, it's here. It's slowed. Hold on, we'll leave. Hold on. That's not the door? This is the door. Oh, this is the door. Okay. Alright, I still have to wait. It's slow. Do you think Mickey's gonna care that this is our ship? What's cooking, boss? This is taking a while. Alright, we're out. And is it fixed? Nope. Alright, to the cockpit. No sitting down. We're in slow. Oh no. Oh no. Well, this is gonna take a while. Where's my drink? This is, I don't know. Oh, it's moving. It's moving a little bit. And me without my phone. Okay, what's going on? We're getting... Alright, we're leaving. Yeah, we did it! Takeoff successful! Are we gonna be slowed in space? Okay, I think it might have crashed. It's not moving at all. I think it might have crashed. This would be the first crash. Huddle. Oh, I hear something. So something hasn't hit me like this funny in waves since I saw the fucking Chris Pratt announcement being the voice of fucking Mario. It's just like it stops being funny and then it starts being funny again. The music just like, holy shit. Alright, I think it's crashed. I'll let it go for a while, but I think it's done, man. Like this. Oh man. Alright, let's turn the music off. We're only 1 minute and 48 seconds through it. Alright, do we hear any new sounds? Because I think it's crashed. Yeah, I'm seeing... Yeah, it's crashed. It crashed. Starfield is not responding. If you close the program, you might lose information. Close the program and wait for the program to respond. Alright, let's see if we can wait for the program to respond. Do you know, once I hit wait for program to respond, and it actually did fix itself and responded? I know, right? It can happen. Oh. That happens quite a lot, though. Does it? It's only ever happened to me once. It was Adobe Premiere, and it took a long time. Like, I had to leave it alone. Like, I had done a lot of work, and I didn't want to lose my the work I'd done, and I was like, I wasn't accepting of the crash, so I just said wait to respond, and then I walked away, and I came back an hour later, and it had fixed itself. I sat there for a while, so it wasn't like, oh, instant, I walked away too soon. It was yeah, check if the console works. Oh, OBS hasn't updated it. I have a white screen right now. Yeah, you're not seeing what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a white screen. Man, it really does take a long time to fly from planet to planet. Thank you, Vanny227 for the resub. Thank you very much, Vanny. I think it's broken. Yeah, I'm closing it. Do you want to give it like 5 minutes, or should we close it? What do you think, chat? I still hear it. It's dead? Alright, I closed it. Alright. Honestly, that feels like a good place to end the stream. And then we can experiment with New Game Plus and everything tomorrow. Because I want to do some. I want to do at least one of the faction side quests. And that's what I think we'll do tomorrow. And then we'll also do fan art tomorrow. But real quick, so it's not hanging over us, I'm going to launch the game real quick to make sure like we can still play. Because maybe that just bricked the whole entire. Oh, I guess we could load a later save, or earlier save. But let's see. Yay, more stuff. Well, it doesn't make sense to start a new game tomorrow, push fan art back, and then I guess we could start Turnips tomorrow and then do it on Saturday. But I want to check out a faction side quest because we only did 2 side quests, and you know I don't want to play Starfield. All right, continue. Thoughts on May's story? It got more interesting at the end. I'm interested to see how it handles the loops in the universe. It has my attention. I finished it and it finally got my attention. Alright, we're here. Okay. Okay, it ended. Alright, let's go. Cockpit. Alright, let's take off. Alright, we're up here. So what if I do this slow? I won't be able to fast travel to the cockpit from inside the ship, right? Because sitting down fixes it. Is it still bugged though? No, it's not bugged now. Okay, so because I got it bugged once, that was it. It was bugged forever. So that's how it's meant to be. Okay. Is it because I opened the menu, maybe? Eternus would be 2-3 streams minimum. I have finished it since yesterday. Okay, so it's probably gonna be 5 then. If it's 2-3 minimum, it's probably gonna be 5. It says a week of streams for Eternites. It's not glitched now. What caused it then? The hell's that noise? Think it's just on Neon? Is it going up the stairs maybe or what? It must have been opening the window, opening the menu. And we got the main menu, and because we opened the main menu, the main menu did something. Spamming the menu. I feel like by the time I started spamming the menu, the bug was already in effect, because this is actually a pretty short effect, and the first time we used it, we got pretty far with it on. So I feel like something else caused the bug. It wasn't the menu. Maybe if there's too many actors around you when you use it, because it slows everything, it kind of causes some glitch to happen, and then once it's slowed like that forever, it's slowed like that forever. If we went back on Neon, do you think it would happen again? Because it's definitely fine now. Yours is the most bug playthrough I've ever seen. Yeah,
Are you working toward that next technological leap?
Don't hold my playthrough against the game too much. We ran down here, right?
Not on my face.
And then I slowed it here, right? I was like, what the hell's this? I was on like was on void form, and I was like, what the hell's phase time? And then I ran up here, I had void form on, and then I ran up here and I changed it. And I went up here, and by the time I got to the stairs, it already fucked up. No, it didn't work again. I was in first person when I did it.
Crimson Fleet don't trust him.
United Colonies authorities seek shelter and wait for a Marine detachment to jump in and eliminate.
Didn't open the menu break. I don't think it did. I think I got all the way to the top of the stairs before I started opening the menu. Didn't work. It's still working. No, I'm sorry. When I say didn't work, I meant the trying to repeat the glitch didn't work. Sorry. Okay. Well, I'll check the clip back and see exactly how I did it and see if it's repeatable. I don't think it is though. Maybe it's just a random glitch. Anyway, that's it for me, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll play this again tomorrow unless I change my mind. But we're probably gonna play this tomorrow. We're gonna do a faction quest and see how they are. I need to get a gun. I need to get some ammo. I don't know how we're gonna do that. I need to probably spend some skill points, some skill perks or whatever. And then after tomorrow, if we want to do one more stream of Starfield on Saturday, then we'll do that. But if not, there will be no stream on Saturday. So it's another Starfield stream on Saturday, and that'll be the last one for real forever, or no stream at all. And then I'm gonna catch up on rendering. And then we'll come back fresh next week with Liza P or Eternites. I'm kind of feeling Liza P, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, thank you for watching. See you later. Have a great rest of your night.